Ce n'est pas un adieu, c'est juste un au revoir. Nos internationales battront toujours l'espoir. Et si nos frères tombent, nous chanterons leur mémoire. Et si c'est sous les bombes que s'écrit notre histoire, nous resserrerons nos rangs, nous planterons nos croix. Nous combattrons les vents de qui nous combattra. Comme un oiseau blessé dont la nuit volera. Mon oiseau liberté qui repart au combat. S'il faut mourir d'amour, mourir de liberté, partir comme un oiseau qui s'en est envolé, alors oui que je meurs comme un drapeau dressé, une rose tendue face au fusil pointé, une rose en martyr pour nos humanités, juste un bouquet d'amour pour nos amis tombés, qui n'ont oui que leurs fleurs à offrir au bûcher, qu'une fleur à leur tendre à ces fusils pointés. Que se lèvent tous ceux qui ont le même Dieu sur terre, puisque le Dieu des dieux, oui, c'est d'aimer son frère. Quelle que soit la douleur des blessures de nos âmes, de mon pays qui pleure quand on touche à la flamme, quels que soient les cimetières, enfants de notre patrie, la force des lumières tire plus loin qu'un fusil. Mon pays des lumières, il est l'heure de s'unir, ton drapeau triste France, il est l'heure de brandir. Que flotte pour toujours de ce vendredi noir, mon pays liberté, le drapeau de l'espoir. Un jour l'oiseau me dit comme un souffle le printemps, qu'un jour prochain, oui, sur la terre de nos enfants, il n'y aura plus la guerre, il n'y aura plus le sang, il n'y aura plus ces misères qui nous cernent à tout vent. Mon oiseau liberté ne craint pas les fusils, il ne craint pas les balles de toute tyrannie. Et même s'il s'envole, tué par l'infamie, renaîtra de ses cendres mon oiseau infini. Il repart au combat sous le ciel de novembre, la lumière renaîtra pour de meilleurs septembre. Il repart au combat face à l'ombre des nuits, il repart au combat contre la triste vie. Il vole sur les plaines, il s'en va triste plume, sous le chant de nos pères, sous le chant de la lune, au vent soufflant les terres quand martèle l'enclume. Nous chantons nos prières pour que la nuit s'allume. Chante avec moi frangin pour notre mère la terre, qu'ici-bas il n'est rien qui nous fasse lumière. Nous sommes tous en chemin vers l'obscur ou le clair, et perdus dans les crins de notre mère la terre, envolés sur le dos de l'oiseau liberté, emportés par les crocs de la haine incarnée. Si nous sommes cernés par tous les terrorismes, ceux du sang de la haine ou ceux de nos fascismes, s'il faut plus qu'une armée pour protéger nos livres, on ne combat jamais mieux qu'en ouvrant des livres. Pour cela fusillés qui pour l'éternité resteront le symbole de notre liberté. Nous chantons nos prières, nous chantons pour la terre, nous chantons la lumière contre l'obscurité. Tous les peuples du monde pour lever liberté, quelles que soient les prières pour ne pas oublier, main tendue à leurs frères contre fusil pointé, que nous sommes sur la terre tous frères d'humanité. Nous sommes fils des Ardennes, nous sommes fils de Provence, puis jusqu'aux Aquitaines, nous sommes la France. Nous sommes pays du livre, pays des tolérances, et face à l'assassin, nous offrons l'innocence de l'oiseau liberté face aux horreurs mitrailles. Nous ne quitterons jamais, oui, le champ de bataille. Nous n'avons qu'un seul Dieu, c'est la vie sur terre. Nous n'avons qu'un seul Dieu, c'est d'aimer son frère. Mon oiseau liberté ne craint pas les fusils, il ne craint pas les balles de toute tyrannie. Et même s'il s'envole, tué par l'infamie, renaîtra de ses cendres mon oiseau l'infini. Et même s'il s'envole, tué par l'infamie, renaîtra de ses cendres mon oiseau infini.
Hello. What's up, everybody? $10. Inkthar, Scratch, Reki, Mustamiraj, Shazar, Noger, Garrus, Seraphin, Solipsist, Stella, Tixar, Matchless, JR, Mark, Glegor, Sugar. How's everybody doing today? Thank you, Reki, for the 29 months. A lot of months. Thank you very much. Reki will be remembered. What's up, heroes and diamonds? How are you doing today? How's everybody doing today? It is Sunday, September 14th, 2025. Yeah. Let me open the game so we have a nice main menu to sit on. How about that? There we go. Bored out of my mind at work. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I'm sorry you are bored at work. I was gonna say so am I, but let's fix that. What's up, Matt Ken? How are you doing today? Facehugger, good to see you. Okay, I need to remember to go quickly into the options menu so that the settings are loaded. Is that it? Are we good? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I had a few things I was gonna mention today, and of course, the moment the stream starts, I forget. What's up, Matsuika? How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. Thank you. Weekend was all right. I didn't do much, honestly. I watched a whole bunch of stuff this weekend. I started watching. I watched the first episode of House, the TV show, the old 2004 TV show, which I've heard plenty over the years. I feel like I've seen a few episodes here and there, right, when it was on TV at the time. Like, I think between 2005, 2010, I was living with my girlfriend at the time who, watched a lot of TV. She was a big fan of TV shows. So, I'm certain at one point or another, I must have sit down and watched a couple of episodes, of House or other TV shows. But I never really, fully, watched the show as a whole, right? So I watched the pilot yesterday. It was really good. It was really good. I was in the mood for a medical show, so I just figured, why not? I don't know if I'm gonna keep watching it right now, but I do want to watch the whole thing at some point. What's up, Mael? Yeah. Yeah, House is cool. Yeah. House is like the first episode, at least. I mean, it's a cynical, very cynical, sarcastic, misanthropic character. Of course, I'm gonna enjoy it. I don't know. We'll see. I was also watching. I started watching. Okay, this is very surprising because as most of you guys know, I don't watch a lot of anime. In fact, I haven't really enjoyed or watched an anime since, I don't know, 20 years ago maybe. The few animes that I've tried watching over the years, I didn't enjoy very much. Since I think Cowboy Bebop's the last one that I really enjoyed. But for some reason, there was a recommendation on the Twitch channel the other day for Shangri-La Frontier. And I read the summary of it, right? I was like, oh, what is this? And I read the summary of it on the internet. And the summary was, it's about a kid who only plays trash video games and suddenly plays a good video game. And I was like, oh, that's a relatable concept. Which obviously, you know, the anime ends up being some sort of, you know, isekai sort of, you know, VR full environment, like Sword Art Online type thing, right? But I watched the first 2 episodes and it's actually pretty good. It's pretty fun. I think the animations look great. I love how they use like some video games concept to sort of... I'm sure it's very like typical of, you know, animes of that genre that sort of, you know, I think those are pretty popular, right? Like the video game-ish animes and all that, but I don't know. It's the first one that I really like sort of sit down and pay attention to, and I think it was a pretty good first couple of episodes. But more than the anime itself, it made me want to play a game like that. It made me want to play a game that involves, you know, sort of free-form exploration, some survival mechanics of mining for resources to build your weapons and fight, you know, grind creatures and fight bosses and just create an interesting... Something like that, that's not World of Warcraft or Diablo, or I just don't know if it exists. With interesting side quests and all that. Something that's not Witcher 3, you know, like... I don't know. Maybe an MMO, maybe not. It made me want to look for a game like that. I don't know. Should I play Black Desert Online? Probably not, right? Like that's not something I should play. But I would it made me want like a nice grindy game to play off stream, I guess. Is sort of the idea, but what's up, Fufox? Plenty of survival crafting. Yeah, I know, but it feels like they're always gonna be like heavier on the you know, they're always gonna be heavier on the survival and not enough on the sort of questing. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Anktar. That's true. I hope you enjoy your family visit. Yeah, I thought maybe Outward. I've played Outward back in... I did like a hardcore run of Outward like a couple years ago at this point. Maybe it would be time to revisit it, right? That sort of fits the bill. It is the kind of game maybe I'm looking for, you know. Maybe that could be something. Since I played hardcore the mode the first time, I didn't go very far. Right? My run lasted like a few days of playing before I eventually died. But yeah, I don't know. If anyone has game suggestions that seems to fit the bill, I'll take them. But yeah, it's made me... Watching that anime made me want to play an MMO, but I don't actually think I want an MMO, that's the problem. MMOs have the same problem. They involve other people. Play Silk Song, nice. I've been avoiding most of Silk Song. All of it, actually. I haven't seen a single second of it since it came out, so I'm very happy about that. I'm sure I'll play it in a few months. Playing with people, I know. original Guild Wars. Yeah, but that doesn't fit the bill, I don't think. That doesn't. Also, I played it back in the day. I didn't think it was great even back then. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, like, on paper, it almost sounds like something like Fable, right? But Fable, I don't know. Or what was that game they re-released? I remember playing the original back when it came out, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, but it's sort of... Oh, Kingdoms of Amalur. Do you guys remember that game? I think they re-released like a remastered version or something not too long ago. I wonder if that game could fit what I'm looking for. I know it's not a great game, but it feels like it might still be kind of what I'm looking for. Because it's almost... I remember thinking back in the day that it was almost like an MMO, like a single-player MMO game in the way it was structured. Love that game? Yeah. I remember it being promising when I started playing it back in the day. It doesn't have a great story or anything, but that doesn't really matter. I don't remember, did you have to, like, mine in this game? Like, find resources to then upgrade your weapons? I don't remember that. Or craft them. What's up, Wool? 1,000 ESO hours contradict that? Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online actually something I was also looking at. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Elder Scrolls, so... I mean, not the modern ones, at least. I love Daggerfall. I love Morrowind. I didn't like Oblivion so much. And I think Skyrim's terrible, but... Final Fantasy 12, yeah. I played that back in the day. Yeah, I don't remember Nibiru. Ideally, I would love something that involves also, you know, like some resource collecting, right? Mining. I love mining in games. But I don't know, I was thinking maybe Dragon's Dogma 2 could fit the bill, right? Pretty modern too, so, you know. I don't know. Has an interesting companion system, as far as I can tell. Yeah, I did play No Man's Sky a little bit earlier this year. It's in a good state. I like it. I'm looking for something more fantasy, though. Yeah, hold on. Kings of Amalur mining. Doesn't seem like you can really mine. The Mantaro. What's the current mood in Expedition? Inquisitive. We're exploring. We're trying to find my who's apparently been taken, saved, or whatever by someone who left a message for us. We're very early in the game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think. Like maybe, yeah. I don't know. I played the first Dragon's Dogma. I didn't think it was bad, but it didn't really grab me. Not sure what the second one is like. I should look into it. Watch a review. Alright, let's get into the game. Shall we? Controller, please. Hello. There you go. Diablo 4 is just too boring last time I played. Yeah, I was actually talking about that with Naz yesterday. Naz has been thinking about getting back into Diablo and saw that there's a new season starting in like 3 weeks or something. So maybe that's something I'm gonna consider at the time, but yeah. I'm looking for something that has a mindless grind, but a bit more like quest-driven, I guess, at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Path of Exile too just, you know, had a big update, $10, which apparently seems pretty cool. I kind of wish, you know what? I wish those two menus were reversed. This should be my inventory and this should be settings. It feels more natural. Can I change that? Don't think I can. It feels like I can't change the controller buttons. Only the menu. That is not great. Because you know, you have the like the touchpad on the controller, right? The touchpad and the start button, quote unquote, the options button, as they call it on the PlayStation. I feel like options should lead you to this, and the touchpad should lead you to this, but it's the other way around. Nonsense. Flying Waters. Okay, let's get in there, see what's going on. Flying Waters. Go. Holy fuck. That a whale? Okay, that's a whale. We are actually underwater. Somehow. What's up, Tyler? Again, contributing to the sort of, you know, hold on. Cough. Contributing to sort of like the dreamlike feel of those areas. This doesn't make a lick of sense, you know, physically speaking, but interesting. I mean, it's a world where physics clearly don't work the same as you would expect, so. The kind of place you would visit in an 80s fantasy film like The Neverending Story. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it does look cool. It reminds me, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of one of the later locations in why am I blanking on the name? Returnal. It's reminding me of one of the later locations in Returnal, where you are literally underwater. I love the sounds. Hear the sounds of the sea and all that. Oh, look at this.
'68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
The music was nice in that cutscene. What's up, DJ? What's up, Kukasu? Or Kukasus? I don't know. Yeah, no, looks good. I'm trying to not let my brain question how they can speak underwater, but I understand it's not supposed to be a realistic environment. I'm just wondering because clearly we are in water, but nothing feels like you're in water, so it's kind of like messing with my brain a little bit. Again, it adds to the sort of dreamlike feel and nature of those environments, which I think is pretty cool. It's just my sort of rational brain trying to find explanations and answers. So Expedition 68, do we have journal on Expedition 68? Hold on. Yeah, we'll find one. We will find one later. I wish we had a mini-map so I can make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, is that an item? Yes, it is. Nice.
This will be useful.
New Picto, SOS Shell. Apply shell when falling below 50% health. Hold on, what is shell? Reduces the damage received by the character by 20%. Defense speed, defense critical. Have we learned this one? Burning shots. I think we've learned it, right? Yeah, we have. I'm gonna replace that with SOS Shell for extra defense. And then I'm going to activate burning shots. Yeah, it feels alright. Yeah, that place looks cool. I love the music too. Oh, you know what else it reminds me of? Donkey Kong. The aquatic levels in Donkey Kong. In a weird way. It does look a bit similar, colors-wise and all that. Yeah, exactly, Tixar. You get the green, you know, the green level, and then you get the water level, and then you get the industrial level, and paint cage. Paint cages contain rare loot. To unlock the cage, find its 3 locks and shoot them. Is that the paint cage? Okay, that's the cage. That one of the locks? Sure is. Okay. I need to find 2 more. Oh. 1. There it is.
This will be useful.
The Chroma Elixir. Oh! Nice! Now we can heal twice. Oh, well, I should heal, by the way. There you go. Wait, why are we low HP? I thought we camped. Oh, I guess we fought after camping. Yeah. Whoa, that is freaky. The waves at the bottom there. So we found something there. This side had nothing, I don't think. It's kind of weird. Like, if this exists, there should be something in it. It's not. Wonder what the pressure is at this depth. I mean, I don't think we're actually underwater. That's the thing, right? Like, it doesn't feel like we are. It feels like it looks like it's underwater, but it's not really. I don't know. It's one of those weird, doesn't really make sense type scenarios.
Interesting.
Is it really? Just found a whole bunch of chroma, that's it. I think those are remnants of Expedition 68. Oh, jeez! Well, that explains the blood, I guess. Yeah, it's what's interesting is that this is supposed to have taken place like 35 years ago, and yet it looks, you know, pretty fresh. It doesn't look like time has passed very much. The blood's kind of still there and all that. I wonder what that's about. Oh boy. Hey, Ali, what's up? How are you doing today? Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Glad I could catch you live. Been watching the VODs. Been awesome so far. Well, thank you. Did that. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the resub.
Wait. Evron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Okay. Yeah, it does look quite different than the ones we fought so far. The previous one we were fighting looked almost like made of minerals or something. Though this one looks a lot more organic. That makes. Nice. The little sonar sort of sound there, pretty cool. Do you have any weak points? I don't think that's a weak point, but... Lumière Assault! That is not a lot of damage. I don't know, against the water enemy, ice? Well, thunder, technically, good, I guess, but let's just try fire. Fire doesn't do very much.
Ready to evade.
Whoa, dude!
Chrome
Okay.
is flowing.
Okay, so unleashes its fury means 3 dash attacks that have almost no tail. Well, almost no like wind up. Great. Let's try an ice attack, see what it does. No weakness. So maybe lightning. Maybe lightning's the one to go for. I love the... We mentioned that when we were playing, I think, Cyberpunk, right? Sort of handpan sound. Steel pan or whatever it's called. Steel drums. I love that sound. Big fan. My eye. Are my contacts? Am I supposed to change my contacts? I think I am. I was supposed to change my contacts. I need to do that after the stream. Steel drum and handpan sound surprisingly similar. I thought they were the same thing, to be honest. God, I love that track. Way too good. I think we need to try electricity to see if they're weak to that, but the problem is we're out of chroma elixirs and our HP is getting low already. Feels like expert mode feels like enemies do a lot of damage. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, nice.
We can use that.
We can use that. What's up, Infamous? How are you doing today? game. My only issue with those environments is that it feels very easy to hide something in it. I need to really check every little corner. What is that? Is that a hand? It is a hand. Is that a gigantic finger? It is a gigantic finger. Hold on, what the fuck is going on here? That's an arm too. Holding something. I thought we were taking a break from fingers. Yeah, so did I. Can't escape the fingers, apparently. Have I been up there? I guess I have. Maybe. No, I was not. There's enemies there. Hold on. I'm lost. Where did I come from? I came from up here. Okay. That's the way forward with the mine. Let's remember that. This seems like a side thing. Oh yeah, there's an item. Okay. Let's try powerful.
Let me help.
A storm is coming.
Let's try Earth Rising.
Earth, rise!
Nope. Okay, so. Ugh!
Danger!
Oh my god.
Get ready. Lunde, watch out.
Fuck! Close though. We're getting closer. It really feels like thunder is gonna be the weakness then. There we go. Nice. Not enough to kill, but okay. What if can I? Nice. Well done. Okay, so thunder's their weakness. I only have one thunder spell and it costs a lot, but fine. What a nice theme. Love it. All right. What were you protecting?
An advantage.
An advantage. 20% chance to apply mark on free aim attacks. 26 speed, 2% crit rate. Gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. That's pretty strong, but I need to think about the stats as well. Stats are pretty important. If I replace this, I can equip dead energy. I have enough points. problem then is that I'm losing a lot of critical rate for that. But I guess I can just do it for like 4 fights just to get the Lumina. Because that energy is great, right? But I'm also thinking about the simple like stat bonuses. The stat bonuses seem very important. But you do need to do a couple fights to get the Lumina, I guess. It's a balance between unlocking those Luminas and maintaining your stats, I guess. Ideally, we would find a flag soon, and so I can just grind a couple fights and then move forward. But I haven't seen a flag in a while, so... Inviting. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh.
There's more.
Well, whatever Lune wanted to say. Hold on, can I catch the subtitle?
There's
Those mines, be careful. Okay. Those are flying, right? Oh, that works. Nice. And I get more AP now. Easy. Those mines, be careful. Yeah, the enemy should be careful. I got 700 XP for that. It was the easiest fight of the game so far. Mimes and mines, dangerous world. That's true. I shot their little toy balloons. Yeah, they're little exploding toy balloons. Yep, let's do that again. Cool weak point, not just a sparkly spot. Yeah. It makes me interested in how they're gonna play around that sort of mechanic, right? Okay, so I learned SOS Shell. Oh, nice. Okay. So if I do defense descending, okay, I see. Does Lune have enough points for SOS Shell? Does not. Huh? It says I have. Oh, okay. I've used 6 out of 8, so I have 2 available points. I feel like the UI is sort of. I understand, right? Like I've used 6 out of 8 and I have 2 points available, but it feels like it's sort of sending contradicting messages, if you know what I mean. I feel like that number should always be represented in the same way, either the points you have available or the points you've used. the mix of the two makes it a little confusing. It's a detail, right? But also, it almost looks like Gustav has a white beard here. Old Gustav. Damn it. My chair is so uncomfortable. The other day, I think it was on Friday, I started there's the springs, the metal springs in the cushion of my chair have started coming through the cushion, the material. My chair is over 5 years old. It's not a very expensive chair. It's a good one. It's been comfortable, but it's falling apart right now. Like the sort of foam that was on top of the cushion has moved to like the side, and so like or forward, I guess, and like I can feel the metal like springs in my ass, which is very uncomfortable. And like I can't even, like right now I'm sitting like almost cross-legged, right? And so my foot is like hurting against the metal. I need to find like a pillow that I can put on it. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing? Charity stream? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to do a charity stream or anything special, but I am gonna have to buy a new chair. That is a fact. In fact, the other day I started. What was it on Thursday? It was on Thursday, actually. Yeah, I started looking at chairs. I found a few models that are interesting, but they're pretty interesting. They were pretty expensive. But yeah, I'm gonna have to order one of these days. I just need to decide which one I want. I think I'm done with like the sort of shitty fake leather thing on those chairs. There's one that I found that has like a fabric sort of surface. I think I'm gonna go with that. I think it feels, feels like it's something that's gonna be a bit more durable, hopefully. I don't know. I know the like sort of the best chairs from like ergonomic standpoint are like the mesh ones, but I don't know. I don't think they would fit my my sort of preferred sitting positions, which when I'm not streaming is really like a goblin position. Yeah. Don't you want black flakes all over the room? I constantly have those, Strange Pie. I hate it. No. Yeah, I'm ordering. Basically, Tyler, I'm looking on like we have a website in Switzerland that's basically kind of like Amazon, but specific to Switzerland, and they have a whole bunch of things from old brands, and you know. But yeah, I think I found the chair I'm looking for, but it's pretty expensive, so I have to decide if I want to make the investment or if I want something cheaper. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, spending like $600 on a chair feels kind of weird. I've never done that before, but I mean, I guess it's the thing that I'm spending the most time in, even more than my mattress. My mattress costs a lot more than $500, so I don't know. Refurbished office furniture from defunct companies is viable. In the US, I'm sure it is. In Switzerland, I doubt you'll find a lot of that. In fact, I've looked around for like Steelcase or Herman Miller, like sort of refurbished stuff. The only ones I could find from here are from Germany, and like the cost of import would be prohibitive. It would basically make up for what you save on it. 600 is a lot, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's that much in Switzerland, but if you want a nice, like real leather chair, right? You're looking at like 1,200 or more, for sure.
This will be useful.
Another chroma catalyst. See, I'm starting to get annoyed at the game for every time I find an item off the beaten path, it's almost never useful. Well, I'm not saying those are not useful, it's just always the same thing. I'm looking for more unique sort of lore stuff, right? Not just like low upgrade items. But I guess that's not what the game offers. So that's fine. Also, I haven't used them yet, even though I was at camp. I maybe missed what I'm supposed to do with that. Yeah, Inkthar. Yeah, I don't know, all those ergo chairs, I'm sure they're great, but like, you know, I'm sure they're objectively great for your back and all that, but I don't think it fits my sort of usage. I need something a little more padded. But yeah. We'll see. I saved like a few of them in my bookmarks, and I was gonna probably order one tonight or tomorrow. You steel case HM type chairs are around 1k USD. You can do better than that in Switzerland. Yeah, again, like the problem is there's no like official reseller in Switzerland as far as I know. So you have to import them from Germany is the nearest one I could find. Nice. And now we have... Oh wait, I can use recovery, right? Which should give me 50% HP? So I should be full HP after that?
That hurts.
That's all. What do you mean that hurts? Is she complaining because I'm healing myself and she's still suffering? I guess that's your problem, Lune. Oh god, that's a new attack!
Sorry, I failed.
Nice. Look at us, learning. Forgot about the currency conversion. I was thinking about it in USD. Yeah. Reject chair, simply stand on stream. No, thank you. I use the IKEA office chair Marcus. It's good and not expensive. I had one of these in the apartment, the last apartment that I was living in with one of my exes back in like 2020 or something, before the pandemic. I had a Marcus there. They're not great. They're a bit small and lack padding for the way I like sitting when I'm not streaming. They're fine for the price, right? But yeah, they're just not the most comfortable. And also, you know, with the way I like sitting and my sort of usage intensity, those chairs tend to not last very long. I had it for like a couple of years and it was already like, you know, it was already struggling to stay together, and I need something a little more heavy duty, I guess. I do sit in my chair 16 hours a day almost, so. And again, when I'm not streaming, I sit like a goblin. I kind of need something that's a little stronger. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, we always say like don't save up like, don't cut corners when it comes to your mattress because you spend a third of your life sleeping or something. I feel the same about a chair, right? You kind of want a chair that's... It's okay to spend money on your chair. If you are like me and you spend half of your life sitting in it, maybe more even sometimes, you want a good chair, you know? Yeah, for sure, DJ. You can literally find something of the same level of quality as those gamer brands for like half the price, right? By just taking like the... Basically, you find the equivalent at IKEA or whatever, you know, big store, whatever, that sells chairs, and you find the same quality for half the price, just unbranded, right? Yeah, all those gamer brands are just terrible. I mean, they're fine, right? I guess they're fine, and they would be fine if they were half the price. It's just they're way overpriced for what they are. Sub Psycho Rider, how are you doing today? God, I love that track. It's just the steel drums. Every time I hear that sound, I'm just... It's such an enchanting sound. I love it. IKEA has gotten solo quality and high price in recent years. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised. Like, it feels like in these rough economic times, everything is kind of struggling. Prices are getting higher, quality is getting lower all across the board somehow. Unfortunate. My chair was free from a friend. Nice. The Businala, how are you doing? But yeah, we'll see. I'll have to. I'm giving myself a couple days. I don't like, you know, when I need to order something new. I don't like sort of. I don't know if you guys are like me, but I like thinking about my purchases a lot. I don't like ordering on a whim. So I'm like, I'm bookmarking the ones I'm thinking about, and then I'm looking at them for a couple days, and I'm, you know, like I'm just, yeah, I don't like impulse buying. I'm impulsive in the sense that I'm like, okay, now I need this, so I would really like this, so I start looking at it immediately, but then I give myself a few days, right? And there's so many things I ended up just not buying, just for, you know, by preventing, like, not allowing myself to impulse buy, and just taking a few more days to think about it. Sometimes because it was something I wanted, but I didn't need at all. In this case, it's something I need, right? I need a new chair. This one is just killing me right now. But at the same time, I do not want to just make a hasty decision. I'm bookmarking them. I'm going to look at them again tonight. Probably going to wait another day, and then I'll order. I guess that's the plan. Okay, is this an enemy? Because I hear the sounds. I feel like I'm gonna take the item and it's gonna jump me, right? That's gonna be the trick. Yeah, I knew it. I think I missed the first strike too. No, I got it. Okay. Whew. I thought I missed the first strike, but I got it. Okay, how do I do this? Nice. AM drunk Alibaba purchases are the best. 10-foot tall plastic ostrich arrives and catches you by surprise. I guess so, yeah. I moved into my apartment 2 years ago. My only purchase has been a wooden pallet. Tell me you're not using it as your bed frame. That was a lot of XP, by the way. 1200 XP for 3 shots. And we learned marking shot, meaning we can switch a few things around now. I'm gonna replace marking shots with great. Yeah, dead energy. And then I do want marking shots. Yep. Do I can I get marking shots? Yeah, remove dodger and then I can get marking shots. Nice. What I need right now is a flag. We really need an expedition flag. I bought a bed and a desk from my previous living situation. Man, I hate moving. This just makes me think how much I hate moving. I would love to move, but I hate moving. Yeah. That's how I feel right now. Huh. There's a paved road right there. Feels strangely neat and organized. With lanterns and all that. Because I'm a genius, I always seem to move in July when it's 41 degrees plus. Yeah, that probably doesn't help for sure. Did the music just change? Oh yeah, the music dynamically changes. Interesting. This is really beautiful. I love the sort of colors and everything there. Expedition flag.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Oh yeah. There's the hut. Nice, nice. Gonna hit the expedition flag first. Nine. Let's rest. Noko's hut. Name of that. Grade attributes. Oh boy, 2 levels. Guess just keep putting points in vitality and defense. Sure. Okay, 4 points only gives me 2% more of critical rate. I'm gonna keep going with that spread until I know better. Learn skills. Low target lightning damage applies a mark. I'm gonna save for Shatter. Pretty convinced with that. Points. I'm gonna save for Mayhem. Even though getting more electricity spells, especially low cost electricity spell could be good. Okay, like this one has low cost and it gives 2 stains. Great. That's another thing I need to think about is how do I generate stains, you know, easy. That. Oh, that means it can break, I think. I'm not gonna use my points yet. Okay, so that's the intended way. That door, right? Let's just check around before we do that. Just have a look-see. A little look-see.
Well, that will help.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna say that thing's not even animated. It's just floating around, but it was just I guess it was just floating for a while. It's a manatee, or something similar. Yeah. Giant seal of some kind. Okay, there's nothing around. Fair enough. Oh, cutscene.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here.
Okay. Uh-oh. We are being followed.
Where are we? This is...
And suddenly, Resident Evil. The manor. Why do manors always have an entrance with a giant staircase that goes on to the sides? They always do. Is that a Resident Evil thing? Is that an actual architecture thing? I don't know. They always do have that though. Ugh. Jeez. Ugh. My foot hurts. Fucking chair. Oh, hey, that's our flag. Expedition 33. Where else would you stand to have your big speech? I guess so, yeah. Have a wow effect on people who enter. That was a weird sound in the track. I do like that track though. I'm not sure how I feel about that particular sound. That one sound is a little weird, but so Lune was looking at that painting. Gotta look at it closer. Is that the thing we were just looking at? Like the thing that was written on the wall? So that's a painting of what we just lived. Hold on. Are these old paintings of stuff we're gonna see or have seen? Because that would be weird. Right. Looks like Lumiere. But darker. Well then. Expedition 33, rest point, the manor entry hall. What a fascinating place. God damn it. I love the aesthetic. Again, black and gold. Typically one of my favorite color scheme. I'm not sure what to make of this place though. It's so strange. That's where we just were. That's the entrance of that area, right? The Flying Waters. Oh. Let me guess. Everything is closed. Sure. Some of these paintings look really cool though. Dun, dun. Oh, that looks like the giant thing we saw from camp, the cornucopia or whatever, right? Kind of what it looks like. Nice. The fuck is that? Is that a food bowl? A food bowl and a water bowl and some toys? Is there a dog? Can't you read the famine? No, the family. The family something. So good. That is a huge home, yeah. Oh shit, that looks good. Sort of battlefield. Be cool to have a big version of the artwork, like the paintings, you say? Yeah. Wait, so... hold on. Okay, so there's a passage here. And then there's another passage. Oh my god, this place is way too big. I'm already lost. I'm sure similar places exist IRL. Yeah, probably. Oh, come on. Okay. The illusion of space. Closed doors. Hold on. Oh shit, hold on. The frame is empty. That's weird. Why is that so notable? The frame is empty. Why is there an empty frame? That's our monolith. Oh, there is a dog. Love it. What is that? Yeah, dog fight. Well, I mean, it's just a picture, so it doesn't, you know. I'm not sure it counts. I want an actual dog. That'd be nice. That? Ooh, there's a light. Some giant faces. And a silhouette in front of it. The decks. A working clock. Cool. Okay, so that's the only open door we found so far. Is that Maya? I think that might be her. Okay. So obviously, if that's the way forward, I still need to look around. You always go forward last. Them's the rules. Tiger statues and all that. How are you today, Captain Dax? Nice dining room. That's a very long table. Can you imagine trying to have a conversation if you're sitting at, you know, opposite ends of the table? Lazy weekend, getting some work done. Nice. Good luck. Luck. More statue portraits. Oh. Oh. Come on. Okay, I cannot interact with this, but there's clearly something there. Okay. Weird. A nice little fire. Love it. You know me, I need to check the chimney. Does it look like it's working? It does. There is an air flow opening. Nice. Working chimney in a video game is always good. Okay, this place looks really neat. I don't know, would I like to live in a place like this? I'm not sure. It seems... I feel like it would be cold if you're not like right next to the fire. Because it's... Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's very big, there's a lot of space, it's all like mineral, right? Like stone and metal and stuff like that. Yeah, it probably feels pretty cold if you're not around the fire. And there's not a lot of windows, yeah. I mean, maybe in the rooms, right? But seems expensive to rent. That's not the point. Just talking about, you know, let's say you own the place, right? Oh, balloons. Fun. What is that? I don't know. What the hell? Is that the monolith from 2001? I feel like all those paintings represent something we're gonna see or have seen in the game, right? Some of them represent stuff we have seen, so I'm assuming the rest represent stuff we will see. Which is, you know, kind of strange. Begs the question about how the time and space works in this world. Maybe it has heated floors? I don't know. Yeah, the paintings are spoilers. I mean, obviously they don't tell you very much. But... Man, an accordion in orchestra. I wonder if that's a real brand. Harp. Guitar. Piano! Same as in Lumiere. Oh wait. Hmm. Not sure what melody it's supposed to be. I'm sure eventually, you know, I'll start recognizing some melodies here, but for now, I get it. Because this one, you sort of like, it's very recognizable, right? Even just pressing you're like, oh yeah, I recognize this one. This one, I just... I'm sure eventually I'll make sense of them. I was also fascinated. I was just looking at her, the marks on her arms and everything. It looks so freaking cool. What a cool character design, Lune. Love it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out in time. Very cool. Ah. Wait, is that... We came from here. Yeah. I'm just... This thing is weird. Yeah, the music turning off when you approach the piano is a nice touch. I like it. Oh. Okay. I don't assume that will be it, but... Weird. Like, my character crouches, but... Maybe a mystery for later. Let's see. Let's get into that room where Miles seems to pin them. Oh wait, what is it up here? That's another. Oh shit, okay, there's a closed door here, which leads up here. Ah, come on. Limited movement. Something I need to shoot. Shepard, thank you for the tier 3 38 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you've been well, CL Shepard. You will remembered. All right, well, let's get in there and see what happens. I don't think I could live in a mansion. Oh, I guess it depends, right? A lot of like elements to this question, I guess. Also, okay, that's something I wanted to mention when we first got inside the manor there. What's with some of the cutscenes being 30 FPS? I assume it's like the pre-rendered ones are only 30 FPS, but man, it's jarring when you go into those cutscenes. Like the frame rate is just abysmal. Yeah, sure, Timmy. I love the texture on that rug there. Looks very detailed. Alright. Cutscene time, I'm assuming. Yep, it is. 30 FPS, let's go.
Mael?
Gustav? Are you real? Well, you sure smell real enough.
Wow.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
Thank you!
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here.
Uh-oh.
With him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Feels like he's sort of wearing a scarf. I wonder if something related to a past expedition, maybe. Oh, I'm controlling my L. Let's go. Nice. I love that Lune asked the question that I was screaming at my monitor. Yeah, it's fine, you reunited, blah blah blah. Asked for explanations. Which, by the way, I still think it's a very fair question right now. Like, tell me more about this person. What do you mean they reinforced your pictos? The fuck does that mean? You're not even wearing any. Okay, hold on. Let's be methodical here. Flying waters. I mean, mention weird passage in the dining room. That's one thing. Now, after the beach incident, we found at the mansion. He was apparently brought here by some weird spectral figure. Explain very much. It's like Mile befriended an eldritch abomination. Yeah. I think it. The way. Okay. Obviously, I mean, I don't know. Miles just sitting there looking at whatever she was working on. Maybe a picto, maybe. And then she sees Gustave and she's like, "Are you real?" Which to me, there's a little bit of an implication there, in the sense that I understand that she thought everyone was dead, probably. But why would she, when she sees him, what would her first reaction be? Are you real? Instead of, oh my god, you're alive? Has she seen things that aren't real? And so she's like, wait, is this real or not? Because like, you wouldn't... I mean, I'm putting myself in her position. If I'm seeing someone that I expect to be dead, I'm like, whoa, you're alive? I'm not saying, are you real? Unless I've started seeing people that aren't real, right? Like I've seen, for instance, maybe she's had vision of the people who died on the beach talking to her, but then they turned out to not be real. That's the only like sort of explanation I could see as to why she would phrase it that way, right? I need to take a note about that. Of note, when she first saw Gustave, instead of something like, "You're alive?" she said specifically, "Are you real?" Has she been seeing unreal things? Like dead people from the expedition talking to her? Yeah, exactly. Like that would be my like. What do you mean? Am I real? I mean, obviously it could be just, you know, like that could be just the way she's like, oh shit, I thought you were dead, right? It could just be that, but it seems like a weird way of phrasing it. If you ask me, it seems a bit like yeah.
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message?
Another great question.
Maybe. No. I don't know.
I feel like you guys should sit down and talk. What do you mean, maybe I don't know? Tell us everything you know. If you have a suspicion, just tell us. Okay, can she use the piano? Is my question. I thought that looked like the thing on the wall there. It didn't do anything. What's up, Credo? I just arrived, basically. I just found my L, and I've looked around a little bit. I've you know, looked at some of the paintings and... What did this one do then? Is there a thing there before? I'm so confused. Dude, how did I not see those things? Is it actually removing things? I think it's actually removing things. So there's more. Okay. I've looked all around the place before and I didn't see any of these things. It's funny, now that I know what I'm looking for, it feels like I'm seeing them, but before I couldn't. Okay, this one here, this one here, this one there. How are you today, Credo? Oh! Now it's open! Oh boy. Can I get in? I can get in. Okay. Woo! Hold on. First things first, the piano. Oh, that note was strange. Okay. Yeah, nice, nice. I don't have the full rhythm of the whole thing, but that's like the title menu, right? Yeah. Gotta head back to DC this evening. I'll be sitting on a train like an asshole. I see. Nice. Okay. So we got Gustav's and Miles. Gustav's pretty easy. Miles a little more complicated. Like, there's a part that I'm not sure exactly how it fits, but this one I'm still unsure. Alright, let's I like controlling Miles. She feels fast. Like zooming around, you know. Hold on. I should look. Oh my god, she's level 5. Everyone's level 8. She's level 5. That's not great. What are her moves? You know what? I'll wait. I'll wait until I'm in the fight to determine what you. Speed, critical rate, speed, critical rate, speed, critical rate. Yeah, just equip whatever you can. Speed and critical rate sounds great. And now Lumina. I mean, SOS Shell would be probably great. But also 3 AP on killing enemies is really strong, so I'm gonna put that on. For now, we'll have to catch up Mael on levels, grinding a little bit, I guess. Oh fuck, what is this? Is that a paint? That's a painting workshop. Why is it hidden? Hold up. I mean, I guess there was a door here originally. Okay. Breaking everything. I mean, I can hear an item. Just don't know what it is. Oh, there it is.
Interesting.
Nocturne pour un masque de tristesse. Nocturne. A nocturne is a piece, right? Like a musical piece. For a mask of sadness. Interesting name. Oh my god, what is that? I am not looking forward to meeting whatever that is. Feels like it could be dangerous somehow. Scary is what it is. It does look a little scary, yeah. Very cool. See, there are other rewards. That's true, yeah. We found something that's not a chroma catalyst or lumina point, yeah. Basically, everything we found was chroma catalyst, color of lumina, or records. Which, I love records. I'm okay with those. Old key for an old door. Oh. I've checked every door we found, though. But it feels like it might be something that opens a door in here, right? Like, just... This is the only place where we found doors, so... Yeah, see, this door we can't interact with, which is interesting. It's the only one we can't interact with at all. Oh. Yeah, I've tried every door, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's no doors on this side. Oh, just this one, yeah. See, there are a few windows. I do want to know where the dog is. There's... I'm pretty sure that's a food bowl. It's either a food bowl or a plant pot. Like a pot for a plant, right? But it feels like a food bowl because there's a... like a water bowl next to it. And toy balls, right? Meaning there has to be a dog somewhere. I've seen a picture of a dog, but... Anyway, I think we're done with this place for now. Hold on. Let me, rest. Does Mael have points? She does! Oh, awesome. I don't know what I want to put points in. I don't know how she fights. Let me look at her skills. She does have skill points available. Deals low single target damage and applies defenseless for 3 turns. Uses weapon element. Deals medium single target physical damage. Increases damage to marked targets. Virtuose stance cost 2 AP. Deals low single target physical damage. 1 hit, switches to Virtuose stance if target is burning. And then this costs less. Deals low target fire damage. 1 hit, applies 3 burns. Offensive stance applies 2 more burns. Okay, so she has like defensive spells. Mostly like, it seems, high physical damage or fire damage. Last chance reduces self-heal to 1. Self-health to 1, but refills all AP. And switches to Virtuose stance. Okay. Bit of a glass cannon maybe type thing, but with defensive spell. Protects allies by taking damage in their place for 2 turns? Okay, that feels like a tank ability, but it doesn't seem designed like a tank. Weird. I mean, she does have applies spell. But to 3 allies. Okay, so it can shield the allies as well. I mean, I guess it's different builds. You can build her as a tank or as a, like, glass cannon type thing. I like this though. Switches to Virtuose stance and then you can use that. Fleuret Fury. Deals high single target damage. 3 hits. If at Virtuose stance, stay in Virtuose stance, can break. Destroys all shields. Oh shit. Spencer's Flurry. Deals extreme single target damage. 5 hits. Critical hits deals double damage. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna unlock this one. I mean, I like the idea of that side of the tree seems really cool. So I need to unlock this one to get there. Applies shell, reducing damage taken to all allies. I mean, I guess why not, right? A defensive spell. Sure. So now attributes wise, I mean, critical hits seem cool. Agility, more speed, might. Could just go all might, but what about might? And I mean, she does have defensive skills. You mean might and defense? Like Lune is more like might and critical crits, right? Like pure damage dealer. Or Mael could be more of a sort of bruiser type thing, you know? She deals damage, takes damage. This does increase critical damage too, critical rate, so that's not bad. Yeah, let's go with that. Again, I'm just gonna try to experiment a bit. We have respecs in case we feel like we've taken a wrong turn somewhere. Never open the game again. Yeah, I mean, this is... It's a bit overwhelming. There's quite a few skills and all that, but, you know, compared to some crazy games that I've been playing, it's not too bad. Like, I think what helps for me here is that there's sort of a direction, right? You look at this and it's like, oh my god, it's so much, but then you actually look at it and it's like, okay, there's one path here, one path there, and then something down here. And you can, like, sort of see the theme of each area, right? This is like defensive stuff, this is very high like physical damage stuff, this is fire damage, and then you just pick one that seems cool and you just go down that road, right? There's not a lot of branching path as opposed to something like, obviously the typical example would be Path of Exile, right? Many branching paths and just hundreds of options, and it's like, oh geez, where do I go, right? This feels like it makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, so I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh, at first I thought the scarf was kind of like very expedition-like. Like, you know, Gustav has a scarf, and I guess we have this sort of like boat thing going over our shoulders, but yeah, now that I have a better view of it, doesn't seem like it. The page. Okay, let's just talk to him, I guess. The Curator, that's his name, huh? The Curator. Good talk.
Again. We just trained earlier.
Oh, okay. Miles combat tutorial. Alright, but this time I have backup.
Alright. But this time I have backup.
That seems unfair. Jump. Attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped. These attacks can't be parried or dodged. Oh, thank God. Press X to jump. Oh, there's more. Okay, more mechanics, defensive mechanics. Interesting. Jump counter. After a jump, you can trigger a jump counter attack. Press R2 to counter. Okay. Immolation. He has a katana. What a cool design. Miles' stances. Miles' skills change her battle stance. Defensive stance takes less damage, gains 1 AP per parry or dodge. Offensive stance deals more damage but takes increased damage. And Virtuoso stance deals a lot more damage. Switching to a new stance also provides Miles with 1 AP. Switching between stances without interruption to maximize her skill effects. Okay. Offensive switch. Miles' starting skills are offensive switch, spark, and percée. Offensive switch switches Miles to offensive stance. Spark and percée switch her to defensive stance. Use offensive stance to switch to offensive switch to switch to offensive stance. That sentence is a mouthful. Use offensive switch to switch to offensive stance. Okay, so I guess the logo next to the cost is the stance it leaves me in. Low physical damage applies defenseless 1 hit, and so it switches me to offensive stance, right? Yeah, okay. The real battles of the game reading. Yeah, you can say that again.
Let me help.
Defenseless is a debuff that increases by 25% the damage received by the character. Well, that worked. I'm not sure about the timing of the jumping, but I pressed when I saw the thing. Thermal transfer. The target's burning, you get 4 AP. Perfect. En garde! Offensive stance. When Miles is in offensive stance, she deals more damage but takes more damage. At the end of the turn, Miles will revert to stanceless unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses her base attack. Cast a skill that switches Miles to defensive stance. Okay. So if I use my base attack, I stay in the stance that I'm in. Anyway, I'm sure it will make sense over time. Spark. In offensive stance, Spark has additional effects. It applies more burn, increasing the burn's damage it receives. After casting Spark, Miles will switch to defensive stance, use Spark to benefit from its offensive stance effects. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I see. So if I'm in the red logo, signifies that if I'm in offensive stance, I apply 2 more burn. Okay.
Flames.
Whoa!
On me.
Okay, that was... that was so fast! I couldn't even realize I had to press it. It was already over. I got the perfect on the second press. That was me trying to get the first one. Do you have any Nope. Nope. I did apply a burn though. It has 9 burns right now. Okay, the jump, dodge are really easy, it feels like. It feels like the jump dodges or whatever have like a very loose sort of window. Or I was very lucky twice in a row. Okay, I need to find a way to grind my L up to the level of the other ones. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I guess you'll just catch up eventually because of the scaling, right? But
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today.
everyone is extremely casual with this whole situation, by the way. We're currently interacting with a sort of weird spectral creature from a world we know very little about. And Mael apparently can talk to him. Why are we not asking questions? Mael should be just drilling that thing with questions. Like, hey, what's going on? What is this place? Where are we? Who's the old dude that attacked us on the beach? How do we, what do you know? Everyone is just so unbuttered. Not even just Gustave and Lune, but Mael too. Like, isn't Mael supposed to be? She's. Never mind. I'm sure it'll make sense later. Drilling him with questions such as literally anything ending with a question mark. Yeah. I understand it's there's a suspension of disbelief with, like, we're exploring a new world, but it feels like an incredible source of information. We should be using it.
You could come with us if you like.
Okay?
If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
All right. The curator has left. Perhaps it will join you at camp. Fair enough. Everyone's very accepting of the things happening and without questioning anything. Yeah, I don't know. You know what it makes me think of? Baldur's Gate 3. What was the name of that skeleton thing we found in a crypt at the beginning of the game? Withers. Yes. Thank you. And then we were like, it's an ancient sort of being that probably knows everything we need to know about the world. But we're not gonna ask questions. We're just gonna, bring him back to camp because he's a game mechanic, right? And I remember mentioning when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, I hate Withers because he feels like just a game mechanic that was put inside a character, right? They needed something to, like, resurrect people and etc. This feels similar. This feels like it's gonna be a game mechanic that's, like, sort of packaged inside a character, and we sort of suspend our disbelief about the fact that we should be drilling that entity to know more about the world we're in. But we're not doing it because it's a video game, right? We'll see. We'll see if that proves to be true. But Miles said, like, he, like, improved my pictos or whatever, so I'm assuming it's going to be a mechanic to sort of improve pictos. Pay no attention to the game mechanics behind the curtain, right? Yeah. Some core gear. When it comes to seal trees, it's all about presentation. In terms of PoE, while it's massive, each cluster area is one type of stat, so it's easy to search and navigate. Well, I mean, you have a point. Yes, there is, it is, there is, like, clusters that are thematically, like, grouped together, right? Like, this is going to be, like, crit stuff. This is going to be health stuff. I agree. I disagree that it's easy to search and navigate. But I guess that's a matter of how used you are to it. Like, typically for, like, Path of Exile, at first, I tried to play without a guide or anything the first time I touched the game. And so I sort of, like, make my way down a line, and I don't think about it too much. But you tend, by playing like that, you tend to you hit a wall pretty fast, right, with your progression. So then what I tend to do is I look up a guide for the kind of character I'm playing, and I'm like, okay, this build looks interesting, and so I respec, and I just, And that's when I realized how crazy this shit is, because when you look up a guide about like the skill tree, it goes all over the place. Like it goes down a line you would never think of going down to, just to find a little cluster that's far removed from the you know, the sort of initial path you were down. And I would never think of doing that by myself. Like, I mean, I would need to spend so much time analyzing the entire board and just to find that one cluster in the middle of the, you know, the galaxy there. So, you know, I tend to use a guide at that point, and then, yeah, I mean, of course, once I'm used to the sort of the guide and everything, yeah, you find things easier, and you're getting sort of familiar with the general workings of the tree. But like Path of Exile 2, I played, I don't know, 300 hours of Path of Exile 2, I think, at this point. There's a whole side of the tree, I have no idea what's in there. Like, I couldn't even tell you where anything is. I know the side that my character was sort of navigating, and that's it, right? It's, I don't know, it's... I find it a bit overwhelming and confusing if you're going at it without a guide, right? But again, it's a matter of getting used to it. Like if you play like 5 different characters, like you've tried pretty much all the sides of the tree, then yeah, I guess you would be familiar with most things, right? Just a matter of... But I think it would be, you know, it would be foolish to say that the Path of Exile skill tree is not confusing and overwhelming to, well, at least new players. As someone who, I'm not considering myself a new player too much anymore. I mean, I've even played the first Path of Exile for quite a few hours back in the day. I don't consider myself like a brand new player or anything, and I'm you know, after 300 hours of Path of Exile 2, I'm still a little bit confused sometimes. I don't think I could, you know, I don't think I could make a build myself. I don't think I could come up with like an optimized build myself. It's... Well, I mean, could I technically? Yes, but I would need to invest hundreds and hundreds of hours into just like deciphering the tree and doing math and all that, and I don't know. At this point in my life, when I play something like Path of Exile, I'm very happy to just, you know, grab a guide and follow that. Those are the games that I'm happy to just tune my brain out and just follow a guide and smash things, see big numbers, be happy, right? It's very different than when I'm playing like a game like this or something on stream where I'm like, I do want to explore everything by myself. I don't want any sort of outside influence. I just, you know, I want to figure it out, right, when it comes to this. But this is obviously a much smaller endeavor, I guess, to figure out the skills here. Right, yeah, Corgier, sure. Yeah, Timmy. Right, so I guess that's it with this place, huh? Let me, can Mael interact with this? Frame is empty. This is weird. Why is the frame empty? Is this a painting we'll add later? There's much more to using a guide as opposed to the Elon Musk method. Yeah, I mean, even using a guide, you still have a lot of fine-tuning to do with your items, because you don't have all the items available to you. Well, I mean, okay, to be fair, I play self-found, right? When I play a Path of Exile, I don't like the trading aspect of it. So that adds like, if you have the trading aspect, then you're just grinding and then you get the items you want, right? That are recommended by your guide. But since I'm playing self-found, I very rarely get the optimized items that I need. So I sort of have to fine-tune my build based on the items that I find. And so there's still some, you know, figuring things out involved. Just less than starting from scratch, I guess. Alright, let's get out of here and make some progress. I'm very, very intrigued by this place, especially like all the paintings that are presumably depicting things we've seen or will see in the future. I think that's super interesting because that's clearly an event we've seen, right? I'm looking forward to see how that pans out. I'm gonna try returning here from time to time and seeing if those paintings start making more sense. That seems cool. Maybe there are other, like we found a secret within the room there. Maybe there's more stuff like that. Now I wanna click. I keep fucking jumping instead of. Okay, this is the most. Okay, it's a detail, and I'll get used to it. Pressing square instead of X to activate items, I am not used to that. So many games do it these days, and I hate it. That's why I like having jump on triangle. I put jump on triangle, and I put activating, you know, interacting on X. Instead, I always keep fucking pressing X when I'm trying to interact with something. So good, the music. So such memorable melodies instantly. Love it. Ah. Even guides don't often tell you how to craft stuff you need in the interim, what benchmarks you need to hit, and you move fast. Yeah, making a good guide is definitely an art. Not everyone. Oh, I thought it was another one of those. I mean, it is notable. No. You're gonna see me jump in front of things and the entire game because of the activation button.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the Indigo Tree.
Noko's usually here. I wonder where...
Who the fuck is Noko?
Is that a Gestrel?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Noko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Noko will trade you lots of useful items for chroma.
Did he say mustache?
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the Esquier exist too. Are there more Gestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Noko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
How do you know all this stuff?
I know. We don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the Paintress.
There's another sea between here and the Paintress.
Noko, as the best Gestrel merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more Gestrels.
Everyone is way too casual with everything that's happening right now. I'm just gonna say that. I don't understand how Mael knows all those things. She knows the little guy. She apparently knows, you know, that he's a merchant. That, like, did you just spend the past 3 days hanging out with them? Also, if she did, which apparently she did, she spent some time getting to know people. Why did she not try to get to the Indigo Tree, which was the point of the mission? I mean, I guess she assumed everyone was dead, but still, you would try to follow the sort of rules, right? Like the protocol. I don't know. Merchants. Gestural merchants travel across the world offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. However, their most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest warriors. Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access their secret inventory. Okay, cool. Hold on. How do I do this? This and that. Yeah, okay. So apparently Mael has spent quite some time getting to know people around the manor. She was already familiar with Noko. Is that Noko? A gestural merchant that apparently made friends with Mael before we found her. So these are gestrals, right? Gestrals. Turns out they are real. I would. It's interesting because, like, the rumors existed about the gestrals, right? Because we've seen kids and articles at the beginning of the game about the gestrals. Where do I have my screenshots? I don't have them here, but like there were articles about the gestrals and whether or not they were real, and the kids were dressing as them, and we even talked to the kids that were like, you know, like the gestrals love to fight or whatever. And that's why the big brother wanted to kick his little brother's ass or something. And this fits with the idea of the merchant wanting to fight you before he, you know, gives you his inventory, right? Before you can buy from them, you need to fight them. That makes, you know, that sort of cool. But where did those rumors come from? From other expeditions that came back? But then in that case, I mean, the Expedition 0 came back, right? The only one that apparently came back. Which I'm assuming is where most of the information comes from. You would assume that they would be like, oh yeah, the gestrals, by the way, totally real. They exist. So why are people of Lumiere not sure about that? Is it because it's been so long that maybe, you know, it kind of fell into myth a little bit? I don't know. We met Noko, and apparently they have a village and everything. And they do indeed love to fight, as you have to fight merchants to get access to their inventory. The game switches on anime logic. Like, to me, the most shocking part about it is how everyone's just accepting of the situation. If I was Gustav right now, I'd be like, hold on, Mael. What have you done in the, like, 2 days before we found you? Tell us everything you know. Literally, now. Are there more people you've met? Like, what? How do you know the little gestural there? Why did you not try to come to the indigo tree where we were supposed to meet? Like, what's going on? Like, what gives? I would be way less cool about that whole situation than everyone seems to be. Wants to trade for my fabulous wares. I kind of like their voice. Also, I've noticed while he was talking earlier, there are some words that he's saying that are like actual words. Like it's not just a made-up language. Hold on.
Is that a gestural?
Like intruders, right? Intruders, Verso would not be pleased. And then he says, En garde, ruffians. Like he actually says that. That's kind of cool.
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Noko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Noko will trade you lots of useful items for chroma.
That's the moment where Gustav would be like, whoa, 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 slow down. What the hell's going on here? And like here, for instance, right? Random bunch of like the language is made up, like he's just saying things, and then suddenly worthy warriors is like an actual word. Like you can hear him say it. That's funny. Oh, this is an interesting one. He says the brush, like the stash, like a brush, and instead of saying on your face, he says visage in French, which means face, of course. So it's like, it's a mix of like English, French words and made up words. That's kind of cool.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the SKA exist too. Are there more gestuals like you? I'd love to meet them.
Noko, you silly scruff.
At least Luna is sort of acknowledging what's happening. She's like, oh, yeah, well, you know, the legends are true. I would love to meet more of them. She has like that scientific mind or whatever. Gustav is just like here smiling like an idiot, not questioning anything. He's just like happy to be here.
Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the paintress.
There's another sea between here and the paintress.
Noko, as the best gestural merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Broomhead. Okay, so we need to get to the village to get the information. Yeah, I agree, Anktar. It's a little weird. Like the tone switch is a little weird. It goes from like very serious and sad to like extremely wacky. Now, like I've mentioned that like a couple streams ago. This is something that the Final Fantasy games do a lot as well, right? They have those very serious moments, and then like think about Final Fantasy IX, for instance. Pretty serious story overall, like pretty dark and all that, but then suddenly you have the little scenes with, I don't remember the name of that character. Aiko, I think, was the name of that character. The little girl in the village. That like they're making food with the Mughals and everything, and it's sort of very whimsical and all that. But at the same time, Aiko, yeah. At the same time, Final Fantasy IX already has a bit of a whimsical aspect to it. It's like the storybook sort of appearance, even the beginning of the game with like Vivi and, you know, like going around with the rat little kid around the it has a bit more of a like fairy tale aspect to it, right? Which makes the whimsical stuff sort of feel a bit more part of the whole thing. This starts very realistic, very dark, right? Like the prologue and everything. Not to say there's not a bit of levity, but it doesn't go like completely wacky like right now we have this little mannequin looking thing. with a paintbrush for a head, sort of situation, right? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they sort of bring it together, I guess. But I like I think this is an interesting design for a character, right? Little paintbrush head, and the body is like one of those mannequins you use for like positions you draw. I don't know how you call those. The little, you know, wooden figures you use for body positions. I know there's a name, but I can't remember it. Luckily for you, us merchants accept chroma. Trade. Fight the merchant. Fight the merchant to unlock this item in the shop. Chroma catalyst. Or colors of Lumina, which I have plenty of right now, so I'm not gonna get them. But I would like to fight the merchant, yes. Oh, right. Choose an expeditioner? Oh. Well, Gustav would be great because he's tankier, so I can learn the moveset. Lune does a shit ton of damage. But I think I'm gonna pick Mael because if it gives XP, I want Mael to be able to catch up a little bit. Mannequin or armature is what I've heard them called. Okay. Okay, I hate that the game is inconsistent with just press or holds. I like holds for like important stuff, but this game is all over the place with that. So many things you just press and that's it, and so many things you need to hold. Ooh. Noko grows bigger. Okay, alright, okay.
Rest in grace.
That wasn't what I signed up for. That seems unfair. Yeah, that track is amazing. What's up, Kaiser? He's a grower, not a shower. Yeah. Let me check the weather. I need to... It's getting warm in here. I need to see if I can open my window. It was raining all day, so I'm not sure. Okay, it's good. Hell yeah. And it's not even gonna be too cold tonight. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go open my window real quick. It's gonna take me about 30 seconds. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I just noticed it's the it's the main theme, but is that a okay, this track is going all over the place. There's a guitar solo now. This track is a metaphor for the game. It's a bit all over the place, but it's pretty good. Guess suddenly Joe Satriani. Alright, what can we do? On God! Switches to virtuous stance if the target's burning. How do I make it burn? Okay, so offensive switch, then spark, then swift stride. That's the play. I could guard up, but whatever. I'll just go full, you know, offense. Oh! I thought I was too late! I legit thought I was too late. But apparently I was right on time. I pressed much later than the fucking animation. I literally pressed after I saw the hands like hitting my character. Let's spark.
Flames. On me.
Oh, easy. Oh. Accidental parry into win. Love it. Also, this version right now, absolute masterpiece. Yeah, no, this version's amazing. Like the little guitar, you know. And then you just... Yeah, this is a banger. This is better than the full version. And the piano goes so hard too. I'm telling you, I need a full playlist of all the victory screens loops. Each of them extended to like 10 minutes. And I'm gonna write an entire novel to it. Just those tracks. I mean, it's not really condensed. I feel like it, well, it's like a stripped down version, right? They removed all the rhythm section, they removed the solos, just like a stripped down ambient version of it, basically. Right? I really like that. I love the piano. It's going so hard. Dun, 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 dun. This part feels like a section right before a really sick drop, you know? And that's the thing, it's always my favorite part in a lot of songs. It's the part just before the drop. The drop feels satisfying, of course, but it's the build-up that makes it so. I don't mind when the build-up's extended a little bit. Yeah, this is great. I love it. See, if I was a kid, we talked about that the other day. If I was a kid, I would take my tape recorder right now. If this game came out in the 90s, you know, before the internet and all that, I would take my little cassette tape recorder, I would put it next to the TV, and I would record this for like 10 minutes. And I would do that with every victory screen. So I have my own mixtape of all those tracks, right? That's the kind of stuff I would do. I remember doing that with... I was such a big fan of the credit roll song for Donkey Kong Country, like on Super Nintendo, that I remember at one point beating the game again just to be able to record the credit roll on my cassette tape recorder. I was such a little nerd. I mean, yeah, you could, Pixar, for sure. But, I mean, at this point, you just look for it on the internet. It's probably somewhere... someone probably already did it. And it's probably on YouTube somewhere, right? But if not, yeah, I mean, I could do it myself, for sure. Anyway, love it. it never feels like there's a good spot to get out of the screen. Because it obviously never, you know, it's just a stable loop. I'm trying to find a way out, but I can't. Oh yeah, I mean I'm sure there's a vinyl version of the soundtrack and everything, but I specifically want the victory screen loops. That's what I'm looking for. Once I'm done with the game, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be scouring YouTube to find them. Music is such an amazing thing. Is he falling? Is that his... Yeah, those are his feet. It's just that his falling animation is so comical. I'm getting out of this. Okay. Great. Exposing attack. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Speed and critical rate. Sounds good. Oh, I didn't even look at the price. I just bought it. Okay, that was 3,600 chroma, of which we have still 11k right now, so we're fine. Okay. So that's why I've been collecting chroma. Yeah, see you later. Okay, this seems like a good one for Mael, right? Instead of Dodger. Well, hold on. Let's look at the stats. Speed, critical rate. Do I want speed or critical rate? I want critical rate, so I'm gonna replace burning shots with exposing attack. Base attack applies defenseless. Which, yeah, we might use base attacks with Mael just to maintain stances. Augmented attack would be great, but I don't have enough points. I guess I'll get burning shots for now. Okay. What now? Oh, yeah, he opened the passage. It is the entrance. Is that a violin? I think that's a violin case. It's got the remnants of a bike. Love that. Oh, no, it's actually a full bike. Never mind. Okay. Alright, let's see. Rest, upgrade attributes. I'll keep pushing the same things. There we go. Learn skills. I have 4, so now I can get mayhem. Nice. So now the plan with Lune... Oh man, I'm already full skills. The plan with Lune is to create a lot of different stains. So then I can do mayhem. So I think Icelands and Thunderfall... I mean, that's a lot of points though. That's the thing. The problem with Lune is getting enough AP to do everything you need to do. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Progress. Let's see.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
Okay, so Mael... Well, I mean... Obviously she went around because she knew Noko, but how did you... How were you here if there was a blocked passage? You know what, Nothing makes sense. I guess they found another way. She climbed over it or something. She's more agile than we are. So she was out there killing Nevrons.
Perfect.
I will say the game is challenging my suspension of disbelief a little bit with those little structural elements there. But oh shit. Let me guess, future boss. Big creature.
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Apparently Mael knows everything. We should just let her lead the way. What are those little things? So weird. Final set's not already out, but it was coming out in August. Delays, maybe production delays. Oh, you know what just came out? Lorna Shore's new album came out not too long ago, like I think this week, in fact. I was listening to it a little bit yesterday. It's pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of Lorna Shore, but I think it's okay. I'm typically not big into like deathcore stuff, but shipping date February 2026. I think I fought those before. You have an anchor as a weapon. Weak points? Question mark? Yep. Okay. So electricity is the best skill, but we don't have enough AP. I wish I had more AP. If I have 5 AP at the start of the fight, I could just blast them. I couldn't switch or huh? I need to press left to target the character on the right. This is such a weird instance. It's the first time it does that too. Powerless is debuff that reduces the character damage by 20%. Okay.
Parry it!
I'm gonna try! Oh! Oh! It's always a fucking combo, isn't it? Ugh. Counter attacks do so much damage, it's crazy. Oh. I don't think we've ever been this far into the song. That's nice. Trying so hard not to buy more vinyls. They're kind of how I decorate. I'm thinking of buying a turntable, but I'm a bit afraid I'll be spending all my savings on vinyl. Yeah, like Facehugger. Okay, this should kill? Yeah. Lune does a shit ton of damage. Crazy. The Brûler Room. Is that a new weapon? New weapon, yeah. So, all of Gustav's weapons finish in am. Lance-ram, Noaram. All of Lune's are in im, Leiderim, Lunarim. And all of Mael's are in Maelum, Brûlerum. Interesting. Sounds Latin. So that scales with vitality, that scales with agility and luck. None of them scale with defense or might, so I'm kind of fucked up there, I think, but... I don't think the scaling is that important, though. Not now, at least. Yeah, this is more damage. Straight up. And it's a fire element, which can help, I guess, applying burns, and then... Yeah, okay, at level 10, base attack applies 2 burns, which then, of course, helps with energies. Okay, cool. Everyone's wearing pants, yeah. Everyone's wearing pants. But they all have their own little personalities, right? Gustav's sort of... Well, I mean, what's Gustav's motivation now? His motivation was to find Mael. That was his drive. What now? Is he back on the, you know, like, focused? We need to find a paintress and all that? Because, like, obviously Lune is very much about protocol and the mission and all that, although she does get distracted when there's something scientific to learn, like, oh, gestrels, I want to find more of them. Suddenly protocol doesn't matter anymore. Suddenly she's just too curious, she wants to learn more about the world, she's a scientist. And Mael's sort of a loose cannon, apparently she's just, I don't know, not very worried, just kill things and, you know. Apparently she knows everything there is to know about this place already. She's been around. She knows where things are, she knows people. And nobody's questioning it. Ugh, that was scary. Okay, so how does this work? Does this damage? It does. Okay, nice, nice. Now can I kill this? I can't. Yes, I got it. Nice. Which gave me just what I need for Lumiere Assault or Powerful. I'll go Powerful.
Let the ink flow.
Let the ink flow, she says. Interesting. I'm gonna go Earth Rising.
Rise!
Oh, it did not even kill one of them. Oh no. Okay, can I kill with this? Yep, nice. And now I have 6 points. So I'm gonna go Percer. Low physical damage, 1 hit. Virtual stance costs 2 AP. And a mark increases damage. I mean, it's all low damage anyway, so... I guess Percer. Oh, nice. Cool attack. Love the animation. So what I'm getting from this is the optimal strategy is you get first strike and then you kill everything before they can act. This way you don't have to parry anything. Doesn't work for bosses, obviously, but for most trash mobs, it seems to be the optimal play. Just know which order of, you know, spells and everything so you can kill everything before they can move. Apparently Mael can magically summon a huge sword. Well, I mean, that's a combat ability, right? Why are we questioning that and not Lune having... Why are we not questioning every other spell they have? Just part of their powers, I guess, right? Okay, the frame rate's a little janky here for a sec. I don't know if you guys saw that, but... I didn't see. I was getting attacked. God damn it.
I'll do it.
Get ready.
Oh, shit. Oh. I got a counter even though I didn't...
Get ready.
I got a counter even though I didn't get a first strike. All the parries. Mark is a status effect that increases the next damage received by the character by 50%. Mark only affects 1 instance of damage. So if I shoot these again, it's gonna get wrecked, right? Okay. And now I get Earth, maybe?
Earth, rise.
Okay.
And then normal attack to kill. Nice. Okay, now the scaling has slowed down a little bit. It's interesting. It used to be like more than doubled, and now it's not doubling anymore because Mael to get level 8 needs 2300. And the other two to get level 11 need only 6k. Yeah, I guess the scaling is really like fine-tuned. It's not just like flat. It's not like a flat formula. Guessing we have to go around. Let's go around. Wait, I'm confused. That's the way forward. That's where we came from. That's the way forward. Okay. This is side area.
We can use that.
Oh, respec. Nice. Oh, hold on. I forgot they could climb because they didn't try climbing when I was on the thing there. You can climb on things when the game wants you to be able to climb on things.
This will be useful.
Augmented aim. 50% increase free aim damage. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Speed and critical rates. How much is it? 21. 4%. Then Mael can equip this one. Augmented attack. No, wait. Which one was it? Empowering attack. Yeah, same stats but better skill. I think this is good. Critical burn. Or okay, if I remove dodger and like marking shots, then I can have augmented attack. Good. But I can also get augmented attack on Mael if I remove critical burn and dead energy. But I think dead energy is a little too good to pass. Can I just jump down? There's a... Oh my god! Not even a thing. Strong ankles and knees. Can't. Not an enemy? Question mark? Oh. What a cool design. Holy fuck. Demineur. What's this Nevron doing? Examine, attack, or leave. What does that mean? He's the person who goes around and disables mines or removes mines, like a minesweeper, I guess. Doesn't seem threatening. It's clinging to a metal chain. Doesn't it usually carry a mine with it? What if we were going to... what if we were to give it one? That's a wild assumption. Okay, so I'm assuming this is like the jar thing, right? We find an item and we give it to him. Yeah, D minor would be literal, exactly, yeah. It is exactly what it sounds like. The music here is very much sounds like something out of Nier. I know a lot of tracks in the game too, but this one particularly. Is this where the item was? Hold on. I think that's where the that item that I couldn't get to is. Oh, there we go. Whoa, okay. This did not seem like a route that I could take. Nothing indicated that you could get up there. I don't understand why it worked there and not here, for instance. It feels like the stuff you can climb or not is very arbitrary.
Nice.
There you go. Intact mine. Interesting. You brute force. Wait, are you implying that this is not the way to go? It's like, I mean, maybe something with this? Oh, I guess, right. You jump there and then you go around. Fair enough. See, that's what I mean though, like... The game confuses itself with the stuff you're able to climb on or not. That's clearly not the way to go. It didn't seem like it wasn't. It was so easy, I just jumped against it and I was up there. Like, the pushback from the game was not very strong there. Inconsistent game language, yeah. Which, again, it's an interesting thing, because I feel like it's pervasive in a lot of elements of this game. It's not just the gameplay game language. The UI game language is confusing, right? You have, like, conflicting information presented in many different ways. Like, the same information presented in two different ways, from a menu to the other. You know? Very inconsistent. And then even the narrative, I'm starting to see some elements that are a little bit, you know... The game's not fully consistent with its internal narrative logic in a lot of ways, right? Which, you know, again, a lot of that stuff you can chuck down to being just, oh, well, it's just a video game, right? Well, sure, but... I feel like so many games recently sort of work on their narrative on a level where everything really sort of makes sense, like it's very grounded, right? And in many ways, this feels more like an old school sort of approach to the narrative. You know, like old school JRPGs didn't tend to have a lot of internal logic very often, which was one of my big issues with some of them. Like if you play something, let's say Final Fantasy VI, for instance, I've talked about that in the past. I have big complaints about Final Fantasy VI because even though the story itself is sort of interesting, the way the story is structured is completely all over the place. It's basically going from scenes to scenes without much logic and motivations behind them, right? It's just like stuff happens on your way and then it becomes a thing, right? And I feel like this in many ways feels more like those old school games a little bit, more than like the modern storytelling approach. Hey, hold this. Give intact mind. I feel like this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. Alright, catch this. Aw. It's like a kid with a balloon. Look at him. Oh.
It said something.
It said, oh. And now we got a weapon. This is becoming more and more unusual. Thank you, Gustave. I agree. Screech. Merde. Are we bothering it? It could be bad. Let's leave it. I'm not attacking him. Okay, let me take a note. Demina. I think I need a category for all those. I need like a specific category for those NPCs, I think. Non-hostile Neblons. There seems to be an option to attack them once their quote-unquote quest is complete. Something to look into later? Question mark? Demina. Found in the flying waters. Didn't say anything. We brought him a mine that put the end of his chain, floating like a balloon. He seemed very happy with it at first, but then seemed bothered by our presence. Okay. There has to be something with attacking them or not attacking them. I don't know. But we'll figure out later if there's anything we can do with it. For now, I think we just make progress. Keep going further. The fuck are those sounds? Uh-oh. What is that? Okay. Okay, that's an enemy? Is that an underwater Nevron blacksmith? Like, what are we doing?
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
Okay, are you... Where is she? Oh, there she is, in the dark. Are you trying to make me feel bad for killing them? 'Cause it might work. Holy shit, this is loud. Is it? I mean, there's an item. It's not attacking me, but... Oh, never mind. It is attacking me. Or strike. I wasn't sure if it was something I should keep alive or... 2 shields. Okay. Let me shoot this first. And now, do you have a weak point, sir? Oh, maybe that? You shot at Crueller's weak point, and it didn't do shit. Noted. Now it's burning. Nice. I wish you could see the name of the enemies. This one's Ruler? Not sure what the other one is. Let's see. Gain 4 AP if the target is burning. Let's do that. This way I can use lightning. After... Switches to virtual stance if the target's burning. Let's do that. Yep. Swift stride.
From fire.
Nice.
Wow, look out!
Brûler? Ugh! God damn it!
Brace
Yeah,
yourself.
Crueler and Brûler. Oh, that's the jump thing.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay, again, the jump thing, the jump window seems pretty big. Because I realized way too late what was happening and I still managed to get in it. Yeah, it's funny because Crueler doesn't mean anything, but Brûler, like brûler, means burning, right, in French, but I don't think that's the idea there. Just Brûler, Crueler. I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's much more meaning than that. Thunderfall, let's go. And now I'm in a virtuose stance. So virtuose stance only costs 2 AP per se. Okay, I think that's a good idea. I wonder, can I... Yeah, the skills. And now per se.
A precise strike.
Nice. We just learned opposing attack. And we got a new weapon, it seems. Ruler Ram. Oh, I guess that's what it was forging. Is that a Gustav weapon? Yeah, it is. Oh, shit. Scales with defense. That's great. Great for us. Well, I mean, actually, vitality is better, but it is still more damage at this point. Also, I love how it... Okay, the weapons, you know what it reminds me of? At least Gustav's weapon remind me of Monster Hunter. It's like the weapons are themed based on the area you're in, right? And like the enemies you fight. It's almost as if it's made from their hide. That's kind of cool. Okay, we got exposing attack, but exposing attack costs a lot of points, so not sure we can equip it on anyone.
This will be useful.
Another chroma catalyst. Okay, random little forge down there. Fair enough. Let's keep pushing. Hey, a flag. Nice. 68. Close. Coral Cave. Oh, wait, hold on. How does fast travel work? Only within the same area. I was curious about that. I wonder if I could, like, teleport all the way back to the beginning of the game, but no. Only in the same area. So the world map's still always gonna be relevant, I guess. Cool, I like that. Oh, I have more points. 1 and 2. Skills. Gustav can learn Shatter. Deals high lightning damage to all enemies. Can break. If target is broken by the hit, overcharge is fully charged. That sounds great. Love it. Lune, I'm gonna keep stacking points. And Mael. Do I want Fleuret Fury? Guard down, applies defense down. Yeah, I think that sounds good. Deals high single target physical damage 3 hits. If in Virtuose, stay in Virtuose. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reorganize my skills at some point. It's a bit of a mess to have them like better positioned in the menu, I think. Okay, I'm just thinking about the fact that we found Mael, but we don't know who left the message. I don't think it was... Well, I guess it could have been the... what was his name again? The weird spectral thing we fought. I forgot his name. The curator? I had the collector in mind, but no, it's the curator, I think. Maybe that was him, but... how did he know her name? How is he able to write? Doesn't seem like he speaks our language. But I don't know. Yeah, the curator. Yeah, the spectral sort of figure we found in the mansion, right? I don't know. Seems like it's still a bit of a mystery of who left the message.
We can use that.
Staggering attack. Speed, critical rate. Increases break damage on base attacks. Ooh, that would be cool on Mael, I think. It feels like every Picto we pick up, almost every Picto we pick up gives critical and speed. And then some of them give defense and health. But most of them, like almost 90% of them so far, speed and critical hit. That's it. That's all they give. It's kind of weird, I feel. Not a lot of variety there. Okay, what does this one do? 4% critical, 21 speed. I guess instead of marking shots, I guess? Yeah. There we go. I like the idea of staggering attack. I like the idea of Mael potentially using her base attacks, especially if I want to maintain a stance, because I don't have the points to use like an ability. I'm gonna use plenty of base attacks, right? That's sort of the idea, I think. You didn't realize Pictos increases your stats until you reach late game? That's crazy.
Well, that will help.
Same? That's crazy to me. It feels so much more obvious than the passive stuff. It literally says here. Now, the passive stuff, without a tutorial, I wouldn't get it. I mean, I guess I would eventually because of, again, like it's similar to like Final Fantasy IX, right? So I had like, you have that previous understanding of a different game. But, yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't remember if the tutorial said anything about the stats, right? I mean, I think it did, but it's just a brief thing. But it's just right there. You look at the name of the thing, it's right there. You never processed it? Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, listen. I'm not gonna trash talk you. The game does not do an excellent job at explaining its systems, I don't think. And the UI is very... It's busy and sort of impractical a little bit. I don't think everything that has to do with like UI, tutorial, I think there's a lot to question there. It could be done better. Yeah, Frufox, I get it. I totally get it. It is, yeah. It is fair. So, okay, this weapon scales with agility and luck. That's amazing. Love the scaling with luck. Gives us +3, I think. And it's a lightning element, which is great against the enemies in here. So yeah, that's a lot of damage. And the skills are really cool. Lightning skills got 1 less AP, 20% lightning damage. Oof. Yeah, no, this is great. What a great weapon. It was worse, they added features with the last patch. Like the UI, you say, yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least they're, you know, they're updating their game, making it a bit better. That's good. Holy fuck! That was terrifying. Holy shit. Jesus. Game's quite rough around the edges. Yeah, but... a diamond in the rough, right? I love a diamond in the rough when it comes to video games. Those are often the best games, I find. I wonder, what if I... I don't know. I need... Okay, I'm gonna try something. And now I attack the weak point. you get more damage, right? Can I kill this one with my lightning attack? Let's see. No, not enough damage. I don't think that would be enough to kill. Let's see, how much damage do I do with this? Oh no, nowhere near. I was like, maybe I can kill him and then I get extra points and I can... No, nowhere near. I'm gonna go with the Meowsword. Hoping to kill an enemy and then... Let's see, can Mael kill this one? I don't think so. No, we're not. I'm just gonna do a normal attack. Performs a combo. Oh. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? Two of those animations I thought were attacks. They weren't. That was very confusing. Which were attacks and which weren't. Okay, percé. Defense posture. Overcharge.
I guess this will do.
Yeah, overcharge does a shit ton of damage. That's why Gustave, I think that's the reason why Gustave can build tank. And that it's not a bad idea. It's all about building that overcharge while like sort of preparing, you know, the giving bonuses to your allies, healing, etc. And then you build your charge, and then overcharge is gonna do a shit ton of damage, even though you don't build into it. Into damage, I mean. Okay, so that's the passage forward. So this is a new sub-area. Let's see. Item? Yep. I could hear the item.
An advantage.
Rewarding mark, defense and speed. Plus 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. Oh. That's cool. So it's a defensive one? Yeah, defense 20. Defense 20 and speed 7. Defense 20, speed 7. I'm gonna replace augmented attack, I think. Oh. Plus 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target. So what if I want augmented attack again? Burning shot's too good. Marking shot's too good. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep that. The burning shot and marking shots with Gustave are good because I often use Gustave's shot to like destroy the weak points and all that. I love that everyone's super clean and then Luna is just covered in blood. She looks like she's just murdered someone. And those two are just chilling. Nice. Okay. That's the way forward, I guess? Following the lamps? This might be a side thing. Man, I wish we had I wish we had either a minimap or a like little things like in Elden Ring, you know, like the stones you can throw on the grounds to keep track of where you've been. I would love something to orient myself a bit better. I find some of those environments a little confusing. Oh. Dead expeditioner.
Nice.
I feel like this is very insensitive. We find the dead body of an expeditioner, we pick up the chroma, the money they have on them, because, you know, they're not gonna use it. And everyone's like, oh yeah, that's awesome. Miles like, nice. So good. Not a thought for the person who died. Well, I guess that's what they say, right? For those who come after, not for those who came before. I guess it makes sense. Feels very insensitive though. Positive mindset, I guess so, yeah. Okay, where's the hidden enemy? I can hear it. Oh, it's there. It's not even hidden. Yeah. Bam. Okay, now I got Lune. I always had Gustave acting first, and now Lune is acting first every time. That's annoying, because I like Gustave acting first, because he can shoot the weak points. God, this chair's killing me. I keep moving positions, because my legs are getting wounded by the fucking... I need to find a pillow that I can put on my chair until I order a new one. Okay, what do I want to do here? Ice lance, I guess, on this guy. Yeah.
Ice shatter.
And now Gustave's gonna shoot this. Oh, marked. Hold on, what was the trick again? If you hit a marked enemy, it gives you 2 AP. So if I shoot this, I get 2 extra AP, which puts me to on 4. Which means I can't get shattered though. That's annoying. Let's try. Okay, I shoot this. Bam. Yeah. Okay, and I get an extra AP. Cool. And I would really like to be able to use Shatter there, but... Okay, Lumiere Assault. Hopefully I kill this one. Oh, I missed the fucking... God damn it. Hopefully he dies from the burn. I don't think he will. Okay, if I hit a burning target, I switch to Virtuose. I think I'm gonna Swift Stride on this guy.
From fire.
Make sure you kill it.
Brace yourself.
Too early. Too early. Fuck! Oh! That was almost 1500 damage. That's the highest damage I've seen so far, I think. Oh, I'm in Virtuose stance. I think that applies to... It says you do more damage in Virtuose stance. I'm assuming that applies to counters as well. This is crazy, by the way. It feels like the meta with the current team comp I have is you find a way to apply a burn, you switch Mael to Virtuose stance, and then just kill everything. And you just never get out of it. You just do basic attacks and counters. I can tell I'm gonna have fun trying to find like interesting sort of synergies and composition between like the skills and all that. It's almost like a card game a little bit, right? Like you craft your deck with the specific skills that sort of interact with one another and the order in which they sort of trigger. I can see something really interesting there, and you have to manage your AP and all that. That's kind of cool. I like it. If the target's burning, you get AP, but none of the targets are burning right now, right? Oh, there's only one target left? Oh, yeah, I killed the other one with... Yeah. Well, immolation, sure.
Feel the burn.
Time to hit big.
Killing everything sounds like a decent strategy in battle. You know what I mean. Fleuret Fury. High physical damage. If in virtual stance, stay in virtual stance. I'm gonna try that. Oh. I thought that was 3 different hits, but I guess if you kill with the first hit, that's it. What a cool attack. The combat, okay, I will say, I mentioned at the beginning of the game, like, the animations when you walk around feel a bit floaty and janky, right? A little bit. Very light, weightless, not too refined. Like the climbing on top of stuff is a bit janky and weird. The combat animations, however, chef's kiss. Those are really well done. I think someone mentioned during the first stream that they, or at some point, that they outsourced the combat animations to like a Korean studio or something. Which I guess explains why they're so, like higher quality and more refined. I guess, they like commission like a studio that specializes in that kind of shit, as opposed to, like just the walking animations and all that. Yeah, those look great. They look very, very cool. Oh, has everyone been playing? I don't know why I'm thinking about that, but has everyone been playing Borderlands 4? How are you guys enjoying that? I've heard mixed things about the technical aspects of Borderlands 4. Apparently it's not running too well on a lot of machines, but how's the game? Right? How's the game itself, I guess? Yeah, outside of the performance. The performance, it's gonna be different on every computer, but apparently it's not great. But sounds like the gameplay is good, the perf is not. What's up, Andrew? How are you doing? Waiting for a sale for BL4. Yeah, me too. I was talking about that with Nasrallah yesterday, and I was saying like I feel the drive to play Borderlands, right? I love the shooting, looting, random weapons and all that. I love the Diablo style sort of grind, and shooting is great. But I'm not gonna pay full price for it. I'm just gonna wait for a sale, I think, at some point. Yeah, play later for cheaper for sure. What's up, Calux? I was so heavily into Borderlands 2. Yeah, I liked the first one. I played a little bit of the first one with a friend at the time. It was okay. And then the second one was really good. And the third one was... I liked the third one. I think it was okay. I know a lot of people didn't like the story. I didn't care much about it. When I play Borderlands, I will keep an eye on the story for just, because it's there. But it's definitely not what I'm looking for. I just want some interesting looting and shooting, right? Get better weapons. That's the whole point for me. The story is just a side thing when I play Borderlands. If the shooting feels satisfying, if the loot, the itemization's interesting, I'm gonna have fun. You will like 4? Yeah, I'll get it on sale down the line at some point. I think that's what I'll do. I don't want to pay. I can, especially now that I have to buy a new chair. My video game budget suddenly disappeared. I'm gonna play the games that I have for a while and get myself a new comfortable chair. That'd be great. Borderlands 4 will be there down the line. Not gonna suddenly disappear.
Great.
Poor expeditioners. I wanna hold on. Okay, so Lune does have the paintress symbol on her back, I think. Mal definitely does have it. Yeah, I think everyone has it. Yeah. Luna is just covered in blood right now. Every expedition has the same outfit, outside of the number. You can see the painter's symbol on the back there. Interesting. They're not reinventing the wheel. They have one outfit, works fine for 100 years. The same outfit every time. It's not like football teams, you know, that redo their jerseys every year. The Telltale Borderlands playthrough, really invested in the world, but the studio bankrupted, couldn't finish the series. I mean, Telltale exists again, right? Haven't they started making games again? Like isn't the Wolf Among Us 2 coming out soon or something? I haven't played the first one. I haven't played any of the Telltale games. That's a big sort of blind spot in my gaming sort of culture. I know about them. Well, actually, in fact, I've played the first episode of The Walking Dead all the way back when it first came out. I played the first episode. I don't remember if the first episode was free or what was the deal, but I remember I played the first one. I haven't played the rest of the first season though. I should get around to playing them one day. I'm sure I would enjoy them, right? I typically enjoy those sort of narrative choice games. Got peer pressure into BL4. Pretty fun. Many times better than 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, DJ. Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got 3 for full price when it came out. And I didn't regret it. It was fine, but I don't think I'm gonna do that for 4. What I want to play right now, like I said, I want to off stream outside of League of Legends that I'm playing a whole bunch. I do want to find myself a grindy fantasy RPG. A grindy fantasy RPG with a bunch of side quests and a bunch of grinding. Kill mobs, mine stone, find resources, maybe some survival little elements here and there. What's that? That's what I wanna find. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, Fru Fox, I think Telltale are back. Oh shit. Hold on, what's the... Is this the way forward and that's the side path, or is it the other way around? I can't tell. Okay, this seems like the way forward. It opens up. Yeah, hold on. This has to be a side path. It's sort of hidden. If you don't look at it, you miss it. But yeah, I mentioned earlier in the show, but maybe some of you weren't here, so I'm going to mention it again in case someone has suggestions. But I started watching, sort of accidentally started watching Shangri-La Frontier, the anime. And it really made me want to play a game sort of like that, right? A grindy, open exploration, RPG, fantasy, with mining and, you know, resource collecting, crafting, some survival elements, some, you know, side quests. If anyone has a suggestion of something that feels kind of like that, I think the closest idea I have right now, like the one that's on my mind, is Outward. I think I want to do another run of Outward. That kind of fits the bill a little bit of what I'm looking for. But I don't mind something a little more casual, I guess. Or a little more anime. I don't know. Minecraft kind of fits. Yeah, but Minecraft doesn't really have, like, I don't know, Minecraft's too random. The randomness is not what I'm looking for. Oh boy, what is this? There's an item all the way over yonder. Oh boy, what is that? Oh, that's one of those gauges. You have to shoot things. Open it. Yeah, I was thinking maybe a Korean stuff. I was thinking, actually, DJ, I was thinking of playing Black Desert Online, but this seems like a terrible idea. I don't know. Okay. I don't see the booty things. Okay, let's get down there and kill the enemy, and then we can look around. It's time we sat you down together and had a talk. About what? No Man's Sky is not fantasy. I'm looking for a fantasy
Chroma is flowing.
sort of thing. Oh boy. Do they all have... Oh shit. This is a hard fight. Hold on. Friends don't let friends BDO. Oh, okay. Well... Okay, what I need there is Thunderfall next turn. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna use a normal attack. Actually, I'm gonna shoot once. Wait, weak point on hand, weak point on shoulder. That's different. And then attack. Yeah, my goal there is to get rid of the armor. So, 1, 2. Shoot it, get more AP. Nice. 1, 2. It's got a mark. I don't know if it's gonna work again. No, it only works once per turn. That's kind of... It doesn't say that, though. I don't think it does say that you can only use the mark proc once per turn. Because this should have given me 2 AP as well. The game's not very precise with its rules. But at least now we know.
Finesse and grace.
Okay, Mael. Swift stride on a burning enemy to get virtuos.
From fire. Please survive.
And now hopefully we defend. Oh god. Oh my dude! I can't tell what's an attack and what's not. That's not. That is. Let's go.
Get ready.
Okay, Miles is gonna wreck him. Oh, that's not Mael. Oh my god, I was looking at the wrong character.
Let's push forward.
I thought he was attacking Mael, so I thought the animation was not... Yeah, truly owned. Is this a lightning attack too? Yeah. It's weakness, but it's not doing much. Okay. Thunderfall. Hopefully gives us a bunch of damage. Maybe kills one of them. Yeah, we got one. Okay, Miles in Virtuose stance. I don't have enough points for Fleuret. Oh. Okay. Percé would change our stance. I'm not sure I want to do that. I think what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a normal attack. What does the normal attack? Oh, nothing. Okay. Just a normal attack then. Yeah, 800 damage.
Let's push forward.
Gustav was stunned? Oh, the game. I didn't realize Gustav was stunned. That sucks. I can do Thunderfall again, thankfully. Wait, I can do Mayhem. Consume all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. Can break if 4 stains are consumed. Okay, I don't have 4 stains, but I'm kind of... Okay, I kind of wanted to see what the skill does. Let's try. Oh yeah, that's a cool attack. Hell yeah. Smashes the ground? Jump attack! Okay. Let's go. Why am I stanceless? Didn't the game say that if I use the normal attack, it would keep me in stance? Using the base attack in offensive stance or in defensive stance switches her to the opposite stance. The game never told me that. If Mael switches to a stance she's already in, she becomes stanceless, which doesn't provide any bonus or penalty. That is not what the game told me during the tutorial. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, can I still access it? No, it's too late. I would need to find it in the VOD, but I'm pretty sure that's not what the game said when we had the tutorial. I mean, not only did it never explain the switch on base attack, I'm pretty sure it told me, literally, that using a base attack would maintain my stance. Unless I misread what it said. So, okay, it seems like I was wrong. It seems like using a base attack in virtual stance, at least, just gets you out of it. Which is not great, but good to know. Let's do Fleuret Fury. Nice. The game's a bit messy, but I found some charm in that in the end. Yeah, it's definitely messy. Yeah, the tutorialization and the rules of the game are very poorly explained. I think. Yeah. It said at the end of the turn, Mael will revert to stanceless unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses her base attack. Right. That's what I remember reading too. So the game lied. Patience for jank seems to have disappeared in this era with important opinions, social media, cloud, devil stuff. The wording is poor and also accurate. Is it? At the end of the turn, Mael will revert to stanceless unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses her base attack. So, okay, let's ignore the switches to a different, like the unless she uses a skill, right? Let's ignore the uses a skill that switches her to a different stance. Mael will revert to stance unless she uses her base attack. Right? Unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance, which would make her not stanceless, or uses her base attack, which would make her not stanceless. But apparently that only applies to offensive or defensive. It switches offensive and defensive around, right? Yeah, Virtuos seems to follow a different rule, which probably should be explained. Yeah. I can't self-delete. No, I don't think you can. It's okay though. I mean, this is, you know, as long as we don't go deeper into like details and explanations. So far, that's what I've understood, right? It only I had to go in the menu to get the actual explanation, which is if you're in offensive stance or defensive stance, it switches you to the other one. That's it. If you're in Virtuos, the rules are different. You lose your stance. Which kind of makes sense, I guess, otherwise it would probably be too strong, right? You just get into Virtuos and just do basic attacks. Probably a little too strong. And it would remove the sort of the value of like that move we have that maintains your Virtuos, right? If you're already in Virtuos, it maintains the Virtuos. So yeah, I get it. I get how it works. It was just poorly explained during the initial tutorial. The funny thing is, this tutorial here, it's text. It could definitely have more words to explain the Virtuos in more details, but it's fine. I guess you learn by doing, which is okay. Lumiere Assault. Hopefully for the kill. Nope. I mean, that's the thing, Inkthar. I don't think AAA or indie, you know, or any level of budget implies the jankiness. There's plenty of janky AAA games and plenty of very polished indie games, right? I think that's separate from like the budget and everything else. And similarly, jank, you know, polish doesn't mean it's gonna be soulless, and jank doesn't mean it's gonna have soul or passion. Those things are all completely separate, right? You can have a very polished, full of soul video game. Example, Last of Us 2. And you can have janky, soulless, garbage indie games. Trying to find an example, but nothing comes to mind. Plenty of them. Any fucking Unity janky game on Steam. And you can find plenty of charm in those. Like, I think the Unity horror games on Steam are a great example. Janky, garbage story, terrible assets. You know, nothing about those games screams value, right? But they have a charm to them. They're I love watching people play those things. Like streamers that focus on like horror games and play all those janky Unity, you know, Steam games. I love that shit. I think there's so much like... But part of the fun is because it's bad, right? Like it's just so bad that it becomes fun to watch, right? Wonder how it's worded in the French version. It's always fun to compare English to the original language. But that's the thing, I think the game's original language is intended to be English, right, Core Gear? Obviously a lot of, you know, French people worked on the game, which it maybe explains why some of the writing in English is not great. I don't know if they worked with, you know, like proper native English speakers. I would assume that they had like proper localization people, but... technically, it's the English version is supposed to be the main one. The original, you know. But again, I don't know how they did it. I don't know exactly how it worked. If some of the like tutorials were written by non-native English speakers, could explain some of the confusion sometimes. But, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Corgier. I don't know about the development. What's up, Gumballer? Like the movie The Room? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, The Room's a fun watch, especially with friends. Because it's so bad that it becomes fun, right? Okay, hold on. I don't know what the status is on our... I don't know what the status is on our... heals outside of battle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a small heal on myself.
Let's keep going.
Just to have a little bit of extra. And then I'm gonna kill with my L. What's up, Equisoul? I believe the story writer was American. Yeah, the story writer, you know, being a native makes a lot of sense. I just wonder about like all the tutorials and, you know, because those are often not the same people, right? The narrative writers are not the same that are gonna write the, in a lot of cases at least. Yeah, I don't know. But regardless, I mean, it doesn't have anything to it doesn't necessarily have to do with language. I've seen plenty of, you know, pure American or English productions that had terrible tutorials, so this is not necessarily linked. I'm just saying it could explain some of it. 1, 2. Is that it? Oh yeah. Nice. Please be an interesting item.
This will be useful.
A revived tin shard. Okay, that's pretty good. More revives is great. I love that. Oh, actually, I have a lot of chroma elixir. Okay. Well, actually, I'm gonna use one now. There we go. Very nice. Revives are good. Getting more revives. Love that. We're gonna need them. Oh boy. Platforming? Question mark? Let's see. How do I get up here? Okay. Okay, that's cheating, Mael. Oh my god! Why did I have no momentum? I had 0 momentum! I pressed forward and jump, but I think you need your character to move a little bit to get momentum. I pressed like, if you do it like immediately, just forward and jump. Yeah, that's it. If you just do forward and jump, you don't have momentum. You need to actually walk a little bit. Okay. Parkour mechanics, not great. Oh, well. Hey, that's my jar. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Let me guess, color of Lumina?
This will be useful.
This better be good. I'm excited to start using those colors of Lumina because this better be worth it. Because I'm finding so many of them. I mean, I guess Lumina points are pretty important, right? Like I could see what I could do with more Lumina points already, right? But it should be okay. It should feel worth it. Alright, let's see. Oop. I think that's it, right? We've seen all there is to see around here. We go back up and we make progress. Nice little side area. Love that. I feel pretty rewarded for exploring. Yeah, this is good. Oh, this looks unique.
Expedition 68, Elodie.
Nice.
It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm, and it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an Inkbath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
Uh-oh. Okay. I love the idea of, like, Inkbath instead of bloodbath. Like, the character earlier said, like, let the ink flow or something. Something about the idea that the Paintress created those Nevrons. And so it's like they're made out of ink, not blood, right? It's all part of like that sort of that mythology of you know, the art theme, right? It's kind of interesting, I think. I don't know if it's, you know, there's I don't know how literal it's supposed to be understood, right? But yeah, it's an interesting, it's definitely, there's some interesting sort of lore and like the culture of this world, right? That comes through those moments. I like it. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. This idea of the Paintress defending herself, right? Okay, Expedition 68, Elodie. And then she says this one looks harder than the others, which sounds like foreshadowing of a boss fight. If it, you know, if I've learned anything about JRPGs over my years of playing them when I was younger. That sounds like a foreshadowing of a boss fight at the end of an area. The music is amazing right now. Oh boy. Suddenly the game got very dark again.
I don't like this.
Yep, that's gonna be a boss for sure. The foreshadowing is intense. Okay, it got really dark again all of a sudden, huh? That's blood on the ground, I think. Yeah, all that blood like getting extracted from the bodies and all that. Or chroma, or... Why is the beard so weird? Oh, it's the lighting, I guess that's sort of... Is it something with the... Can I change that? Oh. Apparently it's a DLLA issue. Because now it's not doing it anymore. That's kind of weird. Oh, never mind. It does it, but the other way. Huh? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Never mind. That was the way forward. I got turned around. Went in the menu. No, that's not a DLLA issue then. Okay. I guess it's just a lumen or whatever the lighting engine is. Uh-oh, well. Oh, yep, I guess that's the big thing that killed him. Oh my lord. The shader from the refractions playing on his beard, yeah. Funny. It's funny because the rest of the outfit does, like, only the beard sort of, it's only applied to the beard and nothing else. Makes it look weird. Oh boy. That's a big one. Oh yeah.
Merde. This one is gigantic.
Yep.
Avoid those at all costs.
Oh. We can? Oh! Oh, it's even bigger than I... Oh, geez, okay. This was in fact not the bus room. This was in fact not the... I thought those were, you know... It's actually bigger than I thought. Okay. Oh, that's too bad. I was ready for a fight. I like how it looks. It almost looks like a plant. One of those you know those what's the name of those plants that open up and then mosquito like insects coming in and they just close their mouths and digest them. I'm not sure what the name of the plant is, but the Venice flytrap, yeah. Looks a little bit like that. Thank you. Yeah, what's up, Lobster? Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Like it's very bulbous. Bulbous? Is that the right name? Nature plants that look closer to that, also carnivores, yeah. I was fascinated by carnivorous plants when I was a kid. I don't know why. I imagined them as, you know, as gigantic mouths that would potentially could kill people. Which is ridiculous, of course. But turns out they're pretty inoffensive to humans. Oh. There's two paths? I don't know. Okay, let's just... I came down here. I assume this is the main path because this one... Also, there's a lamp and this one's kind of hidden. So it feels like it should be the secondary path. Yeah, the secondary path. Let's see. What was that? Oh! One of those fuckers again! This is gonna be a thing, isn't it? There's gonna be one of those assholes in every fucking area in this game. Yeah, that's right. Shooting you in the face. Little nerd. Well... fight him, I guess. Oh, there's a painting frame like the one in the manor here. Poor mime. Don't feel bad for the mime. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna be very happy to face mimes every time because of the music. That track is an absolute banger. I'm gonna immolate him so Mael can get the virtual stance. What's up, Hobbs? How are you doing today? Okay, shoot him. Oh, he's marked. So if I hit him again, I'm gonna get extra. I'm gonna get up to 4. I would like to use Shatter, maybe, but I don't know. Actually, I should probably apply Powerful to everyone. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna shoot him. No! I'm gonna wait for Mael. Mael's gonna proc that mark. Because with Powerful and everything, she's gonna do a shit ton of damage. Yeah, now Mael procs the mark with like Swift Ride. Turns into Virtuo's stance. Oh.
Chroma's flowing.
That did only 33 damage. Oh, he has the protection, I forgot. Damn it. Well, 33 damage through the protection is not too bad, actually. Most games, the lore is the reward. This one, the reward's the music. I can see that, actually. And again, I feel like it's fitting because it very much reminds me of back in the day when I was playing like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, those, you know, golden era Final Fantasy. I always remember, like, you always wanted to progress in the game to get the next little cutscene or the next area or whatever, right? That was like sort of the reward. Make you, like, you would progress all those fights and all that, and then you get the nice cutscene. That was always sort of the structure. For me, I always thought the music was the best reward. A new area, a new scene, nice, you know, Nobuo Uematsu music. It always felt like the biggest reward. I just loved sitting in areas and doing scenes, like stop on a specific dialogue and not press, you know, to advance. And just listen to the music for half an hour. That was always something I enjoyed doing, and similarly with this game, it feels like this is also something I enjoy. I just sit there and I just enjoy the music. Just reached the Desert Temple in FF9. The music in that place is very nice. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX is a masterpiece. Are you playing it on PC? Because PC, have you applied the Moguri mod? I mean, you're pretty deep into the game, but I hope you applied the Moguri mod. Because that shit makes the game look so fucking good. I'm typically not someone who likes mods, but that's the one mod I make an exception for. The Moguri mod is... oh my god. You did it? Hell yeah. It honestly, Final Fantasy IX with the Moguri mod looks like it could have come out now, like today. It looks that good. It looks like what I'm wishing we would, like, it looks like the games I was wishing we would still make. Right? Old school JRPGs with like pre-rendered environments, but looking, you know, crisp and modern. What's up, Give Up Clown? It feels, when the characters combo off of each other, I guess you mean it feels great? Yeah, it does feel great. I was talking about that earlier, how the game sort of almost feels like a card game. You like build your skills so that they have like interactions with one another, and you have to manage your quote-unquote mana, right? Like with the AP. It almost feels like creating a deck in a card game. You want to make sure like your stuff is gonna work with one another. I'm excited to see more as we get more skills and hopefully characters. Alright, I'm gonna do thermal there. Thermal transfer, get more AP. It's all about getting ready for when the defense fails, so then we can start blasting. Right now I just want to build the break. I want to build the break, and then eventually we're gonna unleash all the damage. So I'm gonna go Spark here, apply more burns, right? Or Swift Stride, stay in Virtuos. Oh, okay. How does that work, I wonder? It says switches to Virtuos stance if the target's burning, but I'm already in Virtuos stance. If If Mile switches to a stance she's already in, she becomes stanceless. Okay. So that technically shouldn't work. Kind of want to try to make sure the game's correct there. Yeah, you know what? It's a good experiment. I'm gonna try. If I'm correct, this should put me back into stanceless, which is not ideal. Ideally, I would use Spark here, but I want to learn.
Fire.
Okay, stanceless. Okay, so that is correct.
Get ready.
Nice. So far, all the mimes have used the same combos and attacks. They don't have like unique attacks, each of them, which is cool. Never played the FF games when I was younger, but after playing 14, wanted to play the older ones. FF 7, 8, 10, now I'm working on 9. 8's my personal favorite. But I think 7, 8, 9 are all like super high ranking for me. They were the games that I played when I was a teenager, and they, you know, they changed my perspective on video games at the time. So yeah, 7, 8, 9, I consider them all like top of the top tier. But 8 was my personal favorite. I don't know, it just hit at the right time, you know, at the time, like it just hit perfectly. I was a teenager, I was like 16 when it came out. So like the sort of romantic high school sort of story was perfect for me. Yeah, loved 8. 10 was a bit of a step down for me. It's when I started like sort of disconnecting with the Final Fantasy series a little bit, but yeah. Super Nintendo one are worth a play too. I mean, if you have, yeah, if you want to explore more. Personally, I didn't like 6. I thought 6 was very overrated. And my biggest issue with 6 was narrative. I think the mechanics are great. I think the characters themselves are great. I think the little scenes individually are interesting. And the graphics, of course, like very charming, like Super Nintendo style graphics. Love that. But I think the narrative structure is definitely from like a past era. And I think in that way it aged a lot, unfortunately. Like there's a lack of logical structure between the scenes, like narratively speaking, like how the characters are motivated and how it goes from like one event to the other. There's a lot of yeah, not so smooth transitions, let's say. It feels very much like a product of an older time, right? Like the sort of gaming. It feels very much like a video game story. Like 7 is, I feel, when Final Fantasy started having like a bit more like better structured narrative, better motivations for their characters and how the scenes move from one to the other. But yeah, I mean, it's still a good game. It suffers a bit from like it being from an older era, I guess. I did play Chrono Trigger, yeah. I thought it was good. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's pretty good. I think it's better than Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I agree with that, DJ. Yeah. I don't remember much about Secret of Mana. I played it when I was a kid as well. Secret of Mana, in fact, was one of the first JRPGs that I played. It was one of the first one that was imported to Europe. I have pretty good memories of it, but I have good memories, but I don't remember much, but I remember I had fun. Yeah, Chrono Trigger I thought was better than Final Fantasy VI for sure. I think Chrono Cross is pretty amazing as well. If you're like revisiting like the late 90s era of JRPGs, I think Chrono Cross is amazing. Exceptional characters, soundtrack that is mind-blowingly good. And Xenogears. Xenogears is a hell of a video game. I think it falls off a little bit towards the end because they unfortunately had to like rush sort of the ending of the game because they ran out of time and budget. But Xenogears, despite the ending being a little awkward, I think is well worth playing. Like Xenogears, man, it could be one of the best stories I've ever seen in a video game. Thematically speaking, the characters and everything, it's just masterpiece. And the music is fantastic as well. Yeah. What's up, Costa? I've played 16. I thought the beginning of 16, the first act of the story, was great. And I think it was still good up to the midpoint of the game. I think it falls off pretty hard in the second half, unfortunately. I think the side quests become very boring, for instance. And I think even the main story sort of meanders a little bit around the middle and the later half. I think the very end of the story is kind of okay, but at that point, unfortunately, I was sort of uninterested. Like the game lost me narratively around the middle, and so by the end of it, I was just happy that it was over. I didn't think it was particularly good, yeah. It starts off really, really well though. Maybe that's why I was also very disappointed, because I think the opening, the first act of Final Fantasy 16 is just top notch. It makes a lot of promises that I feel like the story doesn't deliver on, unfortunately. I feel the same about 13. I feel the same about 15. I feel the same about a lot of modern JRPGs, unfortunately. Yeah, they have so much potential and they kind of always squandered it. How are you today, Sylvan Shade? Good to see you. Yeah, the side quests in 16 were not great. It's basically just fetch quests all over the place. Yeah, Quasi. Yeah, I think a lot of people like the 13 more in the second half. I liked 13 more in the first half. I liked the story at the beginning. I thought it had good story, good characters. I was interested in seeing where it would go. And the combat wasn't great, but I was like, hey, whatever, it's serviceable, right? And then, yeah, once you sort of end up in the open world of 13, that's when I thought the story was completely losing its steam, I guess. But the combat got better, yeah. So a lot of people who play those games more for like the grind and the combat probably enjoyed that part more, but yeah. MMO quest style, yeah. 16 had the biggest highs and lows of any RPGs I played. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think, again, like the end of the prologue in 16, like not just Act 1, like I think all of Act 1 was great, but the prologue specifically, holy fuck, the end of that, the demo basically, right? I played it, I remember not being interested in 16 too much because I was so disappointed by many of the modern Final Fantasies that I was kind of, I didn't think I would play it. And then I played the demo, and holy shit, that demo literally convinced me to buy the game on day one. That prologue was brilliant, so intense, so well put together. And even the combat I thought was pretty okay, you know, it was pretty good. But yeah, then it just, yeah, peaks and valleys for sure. Yeah, Quasi, for sure. I think the most interesting Final Fantasy of the modern era, you know, MMOs not included. I've never played the MMOs, but I hear 14 is really good. Well, I played a bit of 11 back in the day, but not too much. I think it's 12. 12, I think, is actually a little bit underrated. I wasn't a big fan of when it first came out of the MMO sort of combat, and I guess the plot at the time, when I was younger, you know, the more political plot didn't really hit for me. Because I was hoping for 7, 8, 9, that sort of like big, you know, romantic, emotional, character-driven sort of story. And so 12 sort of missed the mark for me, but I played it a few years later, where I was more sensible to like the political plots and all that, and 12 ended up being a really good time for me. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Really, Sylvan Shade, interesting. I mean, it makes sense, I think. 10 was the first for a lot of people, because the PS2 was such a popular console, right? So I think a lot of people played 10 as their first Final Fantasy. That's why it's so popular, I think. Yeah. And I mean, I had fun with 10. I thought 10 was fine. I'm not too hard on 10. I think it still has a little bit of that 7, 8, 9 sort of glory, right? But it was the beginning of the end for me. I think the voice acting was the lack of pre-rendered. I like the pre-rendered environments. Those were some of my favorite things about Final Fantasy. I thought they looked great. And the lack of voice acting somehow added, instead of, you know, to me it added something to those games. It was like reading a book, you know, you made up the voice in your head and it just sort of feels like you fill in the gaps of the sort of what the game doesn't really show or whatever, right? I think the higher fidelity for me made it lose its sort of almost storybook charm that the 7, 8, 9 had. Oh well, it is what it is, But yeah. Yeah, you should, Sylvan Shade. I think 12. I feel like it feels better when you're a bit older for some reason. Yeah, exactly, Dax. The maturity of the plot. We weren't ready. We were too young. But yeah, I want to go back and play 8 one of these days. I used to play that game every year when I was younger. I haven't played it in almost 20 at this point. I want to play it again someday. I think there's a remaster that's pretty good. That was released not too long ago. Yeah. Never finished it. Yeah, the Muggery mod, we just talked about it earlier, Quasi. It looks amazing. And you know how I feel about mods. I'm not a big fan, but that one's great.
A storm is coming.
High recommendation. Okay, what can break if force stains are consumed? Okay, I'm gonna do Thunderfall here. I do want to add as much, or do I want to slow it? Because if I use Ice Lance, I'm not using any of the stains, and then I have 4, so I can use Mayhem. Okay, let's do that.
Ice shatter.
Right now, my goal is to break it. Okay, Swift Stride, get into Virtuoso again. Oh, there's a... Oh. I literally thought I was gonna miss the parry because I forgot there was a... I was already celebrating. I was lifting my hand to celebrate the 3 parries. And then I saw him wind up for a 4th one. I was like, oh no, there's a 4th one. And I just pressed the button and randomly got it. That's nice. I mean, so far, again, like all the mimes have the same attacks. So unless they have a trick up their sleeves, that should be fine. We're getting close to breaking it. So let's powerful on everyone. Make sure we stay strong for another couple turns. And now I want to Mayhem and hopefully break the enemy.
Prepare to meet your end.
Hell yeah, that's so cool. Fuck, I love that attack. And now Mael has Virtuoso. So we're gonna do Fleuret Fury. Because otherwise Percé will lose us the Virtuoso stance. So I want to stay in Virtuoso stance. So Fleuret. Obviously I missed the benefit of breaking, but... Oh! 3,000 total damage, that was insane! And now it's stunned, and now it's my turn again, and we just win. Nice. 0 damage received. Perfect fight. Let's go. 7 successful parries. Nice. Yeah, it's a duel between Mael and Lune to see who's the biggest damage dealer. And I got a haircut. A short haircut, which is for Mael? Question mark? I don't know. God, it's so cool. The music is so good. That cello line here is so good. There's something dramatic about it. Same custom, same. Ah, jeez. Ugh. Fucking, you guys have no idea, like that fucking, that spring that is pushing through my my butt. It's very painful. I hate this chair. I think I'm gonna have to accelerate and order a new chair tonight. I don't think I can wait a couple more days. Also, finding a pillow. I need to find a good pillow that I can put on this, so I can at least wait until the chair gets delivered. Because this is very... I was very much not comfortable tonight, let me tell you. Okay, Mile is catching up. She's level 9 now. So I'm guessing at level 11 they'll catch up. Okay, this one's for Mael. Let's see. Short hair. Yeah, it's a good one. Let me check on the... Yeah, it's a good haircut. I like it. I'm gonna keep her normal hair, I think, for now. But good one. Oh, the music there is... Boom, boom. Love that.
Nice.
Some more color of Lumina. What is this sound I'm hearing? It's so loud. Oh, it's a big creature. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. There's no chance this game has invisible wall, is there? I'm just thinking about it now. I'm like, oh shit. What if it has like walls that you need to break? I don't think that's the vibe, but... It's trying to use the interact button. I keep jumping. Same here. I wish I could rebind keep the controller buttons. There's a few changes I would make for sure. Again, another house. Well, that's interesting. Oh, it's a whole street, actually, in fact. So it's interesting because every area, you know, has their little mime. Every area seems to have their ruins of the old world or whatever. Looks like Lumiere. And there's a flag there. There also seems to be a passage. I don't know. Where is this going? Oh, Jesus! I have a feeling this is a terrible idea. Also, I have a feeling I want to do it. Hold on. Let me, I'm gonna hit the flag over there. There's a flag here. Hopefully it doesn't trigger a whole event. Oh. Dude. What the fuck? Hi. That actually made me jump. Like, that was so scary. Yeah, just a whole area here with enemies. Let's rest. Okay, Mael, 2 points, 1 point. Let's go. Any skills? No, I need 4. Okay, I have to explore this, but I do want to try that big enemy there on the side. Feels like it's a terrible idea. It doesn't feel like an enemy I should be fighting now, but you know me, I gotta try. Hey, big guy. What are you guarding? Item? Anything interesting? I had to go to the bathroom, but I waited for the jump scare. You're a monster. Alright, we're gonna have to fight this. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna have to be a story for tomorrow. Let's do a little trick to get the save to save. Yep, perfect. We're 21.5 hours into the game already, and we barely made any progress. What a game. What a game. Good times. Thank you, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed this. That was fun. I'm enjoying making some progress in this game. It's a good game. Good stories. Tomorrow we'll have to check the notes as well to you know, make sure we start working on those themes, and we need to every area, I think every area we need to sort of make a summary of like the narrative, right? To make sure we remember everything and we don't forget things and sort of build up, and I think that's important to make sure we do that. But yeah, thank you everyone. That was a good stream today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for the lurks, the conversations, and just hanging out and enjoying Expedition 33 with me. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Expedition 33. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll let you guys be on your way tonight. Join Discord if you're new around the stream. Make sure to follow if you haven't followed, and join Discord. That's where you'll get the most reliable notifications for when I go live. I always tend to be a little bit late. You know, every day it's not unusual that I'm about 15 minutes late, right, or something. So make sure you follow Discord if for some reason I have to cancel, because I'm unfortunately very prone to migraines. So there's a lot of, you know, there's a few days here and there that I have to just cancel the stream at the last minute because you know, the migraine prevents me from being in front of the lights and the screens. But yeah, Discord will let you know everything if you need to know if the streams are actually taking place. But despite my schedule being what it is, I can go live at any point in the, like, let's say 20-30 minutes that follow my normal starting time, right? If you don't see me live after 30 minutes, it probably means I'm not streaming on that particular day. But again, Discord should let you know all the details. I typically write a message on Discord if I'm not streaming. So, yeah. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.